I have arrived. Finally. Only 5 minutes late today. I may be online on time one time out of the many, but mostly never. Hello, Michi. Congratulations on unlocking Smithy 2. That is a huge jump in production. And it took forever for me to get it. Come on now, start up. This darn loading screen. There we are. Oh, it stood me up. Rude. Okay. That happens to me all the time. Like, you have to designate a lot of production to making planks and firewood separately. Let's see. I'm making an okay amount of planks now, but it's never enough for what you want to build. Let me get to my house to sleep. No, I didn't know that. That's awesome. You feel inspired. You want to encourage your people to work harder. You could deliver a speech, which should put them in the right spirit. However, a poor one may have a discouraging effect. Deliver a speech, I guess? Sure. Everybody's work is 15% more efficient. That's excellent news. I didn't know you could upgrade buildings like that. That's awesome. I'm gonna overlay a building right now and see what happens. Where's a bad building? That one. This is a bad building. Does that actually work? Or is it just like, oh, is it like these tier upgrade things? Like upgrade these buildings. Not houses, because they're not tiered. Like this? Oh yeah, look at that. That's cool. I had no idea. This is very helpful information. I will try to use it so that I don't have to keep on destroying buildings over and over again. I'm surprised I haven't just incidentally come across that at some point. That feels like something that might just pop up by accident. Like, all the time. Because I place so many random buildings around the place. I cannot wait till I unlock the building, or builder's hut, or whatever it's called, so that I don't have to repair these buildings. I'm assuming that's what they do. Just having to, like, hunt around to figure out which buildings, like, or where on which buildings are busted. It's, like, super frustrating. 2 houses, the simple small house, directly in front of me. Over here? There it is. There it is. Wow, this one's really messed up. I forgot to put on warm clothes, too. Okay, please don't have any ceiling tiles that need to be replaced. Get your Vocaloid singing ass out of here with your baby. I'm repairing your house. There you go. Everybody's just gathered around the campfire. It's nice they actually light it. Because I'm assuming they're the ones lighting it, because I'm not doing it. Give me my warm clothes, please. There we go. Actually, how good is that one? It's not great. Simple tunic. And then you can have my straw hat, my hood, this shirt and these boots. Okay. Now I'm all bundled up and warm for dear old wintertime. I'm worried that my people are going to starve because... Or not starve, freeze. Because I didn't gather that much wood this season. And it says here it'll be 1,340. But I'm not sure if that's per day or for the entire season. I'm assuming that's for the season. I'm hoping that's for the season. Because if it's not, I have a lot of unhappy customers really quickly. Hunting cabin needs tools. Number on the right is per day. I mean, it does say 1 day, but it's 0 for the entire, like, rest of the season or whatever, so... People are gonna die. It is finally time. Food storage 1 is busted. Where? Oh, right there. Okay. So, my people will need to start producing more firewood in that case. Because otherwise, everything will go badly. Designate one of my buildings to firewood completely. That's already done. It uses 30 logs to make 125 firewood. It's woodshed 2. 268 per day? How? Because this is for winter? Oh, I have 3-day months. Or 3-day seasons on. Oh, 1 firewood is equal 5 wood. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware that was what that meant. I thought it was only firewood they ever determined. Interesting. Where do you find that stat? Is that just something you have to, like, find in the files, or is it something you just looked at when you made it? Okay. Well, alright. 268's not that hard. I already have most of that here. That's 125. No, I don't. 125. This is planks and logs. I'll leave that one. And this one I'll designate to be firewood and logs. Mostly firewood, I guess. Okay, how much is that going to produce? Feasibly 119. 139. Is it really under knowledge? Let me check. That sounds interesting and useful. Firewood source? It's not there. It's under wood, survival, heating. No, not that. Temperature? No. That's consumable food, not items. Miscellanea, maybe? No. Is it crafting? Oh, okay. 5 wood. Oh yeah, look at that. That's 5 wood, and the log is how much? 10. 1 log is 10 wood. So you get 4 firewood per 1 log. So it ends up being 10 more than it would have been. So it doubles the amount you need. If you get 1 firewood is twice as good as 1 log. Or making 1 firewood. Okay, well that's good information to know. Alright. Does that make sense? I didn't even know that was an option to check. So, yeah. 1,340 is... Okay, 268 thereabouts, so you're right there. I mean, I'm not doing the math, I'm just going on what you said. So 280, 268, and whatever, 270 per day. Doing math, Bert, how you doing? Doing math to make sure nobody dies. So, oh god, I'm not gonna be able to manage that, I don't think. Not producing enough logs, at least. So, I have 139 here and 125 there. It's 500. No, sorry, 300. Thereabouts. Not quite. It's 67 logs. Well, yeah. Maybe. I guess if I just did it, it would be fine. I'm trying to do it in my head. Like, doing it like this, though, is better for now. Let me double check this number. 125. So, that's 169... No, 164. So I should 264. I still need lots. That way I can backstock or backlog. Excuse the pun. I don't really need planks coming in from here very much. That should do it. I'm producing 21 logs here. And 57 logs here. That should be enough to supply both of my firewood production buildings. Alright, well. Hello, and good night, Bert. Thanks for popping in saying hey. Have a good night. Sleep well. I will continue to do my best to not have everybody die next time you come around. My fishing huts are really bad. Is that knives? No. They have tools. This one doesn't have a knife. That one doesn't have a spear, I guess. Whatever. Alright. So, wood production, or firewood, should be good now. Hopefully. If it's not... oh well. I gotta make some more houses for people to live in. I also need to upgrade these houses, because this is not gonna be good. I imagine my firewood usage, or my wood usage for warming houses would, like, go down significantly if I just replaced all these wattle houses, or insulated the stone ones. But for insulation, I need to go get limestone, which is somewhere. I guess I could go mine up some limestone. What am I carrying? Lots of stuff. What are you carrying? Nothing. Oh, I need to check on my animals, too. Are any of my animals pregnant right now? No. No, dang. That's really annoying. I don't know how regularly they breed, but I need more animals. My fields are rye, and nothing. I just haven't finished this one yet. If I can get it all planted in time, I want these to be carrots. So, just do carrots. So very many carrots. Does it delete the building when you upgrade it? Or does it just like does it stop being a building that I can use? Because I'd like to upgrade my food storage 1 to a food storage 2, but if it removes the inventory space of the food storage, I'm gonna run out of food. I don't want to risk that. Okay. Then I'm gonna start that right now and see what it needs. Because food storage 2 would be a lot more useful to me right now. That way my hunters can actually, you know, hunt. Wherever that's at. production? No, it's storages. Wait, did I not unlock food storage too? I thought I did. Yeah, there it is. But, okay. What do we got? Lots of logs. Probably gonna be planks on the roof, I'm gonna guess. Yeah. Okay. At least it's easy to upgrade. Not too fussed about that. Bonk. That is a lifesaver to know that little bit of information. No, over encumbered. How could you do this to me? What am I carrying that's so heavy? It couldn't be the 35 logs. Alright, here we go. Get going. Need a new bronze hammer. I guess I busted my old one. I don't think I did that much building yesterday, though. How could I have busted my hammer again? Going through these things like something you go through a lot of. Alright. Jeez, there goes the hammer. Do I have any bronze lying around that I could just use to make myself a bronze hammer? I'm gonna have to go mining before the end of the season, because people are gonna run out of tools pretty quick, like. I have some copper bars. Have any tin? Yes. Okay. So I'm not completely out of luck yet. I don't need that many. Give me more logs. Excuse me, I need to use your forge. Scooch. Go. Suppose while that's crafting, I'll crack open my drink again. I need you to get off that, bud. I do this to you like twice a season. You should know better than to start crafting an anvil while I'm in the middle of crafting one single tool. Also, I still don't know where this guy got an iron hammer from. Seems suspicious to me. Bronze, and keep the logs and planks. I don't know how many I'll need, but I should have counted, I guess. I'm not sure how long I'll be streaming today. Supposedly we're meant to have a thunderstorm in the middle of the night, and I don't like leaving my computer on during thunderstorms, so if that ends up happening, I'll leave early. But if not, I'll be around. Alright, how many planks? 4, 4, 1 log. So I need 8 planks, 1 log. At some point, I guess I can upgrade that too, now that I know I can do that. But without more people, it's kind of pointless, because there's nowhere for anybody to work. There's Wojbor pretending to chop down a tree again. Never once have I seen that person fell a tree. Just continuously sort of whacks it with a stick for a while. With terrible form. It's gonna hurt his back doing that. Yay, food storage 2. Good stuff. How much space do I have in here now? 1,500. Nice. I'm not going to have to worry about space for a while. I hope. And I'm actually producing eggs, too. Oh, I have to change production from carrots, though. Those are about to run out. Oh my god, 2,000 rot? What rotted in here? Oh, I put the rot in there. Never mind. They're supposed to be making fertilizer out of it, but they're not. That was my mistake. Okay. Barn. I need you to make... Oh, you're making animal feed. That's fine. Good. Less wheat grain, I guess. More fertilizer from rot. Anything else? I kind of need all of that. I need a farm level 2 so I can get more workers in there. Or a barn level 2, rather. I may lower this number just to increase this number, because I have so much rot, it's taking up tons of room in my my food storage. I'd rather to get that out of there than worry about manure. Because at least manure sells for something. Okay. Maybe what? Oh, at least you had the manners to cover your cough, I guess. I was gonna criticize the child, but at least they're covering their mouth. Also, that means somebody's free to work now. Do I have any buildings that need workers, like, crucially right now? The hen house could use a new person. Nobody's working there yet, and I'm about to go buy some chickens, so that'll do. There you go, Scarbamira. Appreciate you. I need eggs more than anything. I don't actually need feathers at all, so just give me tons of eggs. I don't know how expensive chickens are, but... I'm gonna take some seeds out of my resource storage and go sell a bunch of stuff in the hopes that I can afford some. I'm still making enough animal feed that I'm getting some back, so that's always good. I'm gonna leave those carrot seeds because I do want to spend... Not spend, I do want to, buy... Not buy, I want to plant. I want to plant those carrot seeds. My brain is not working tonight. I need to plant those carrot seeds. Take all these feathers. They're quite light. You can imagine that. I have tons of flax seeds. I don't want to sell all of these, but I will sell a bulk of them. I'm going to hang on to the fur because I need that for crafting eventually. I need limestone for insulation. Rye, I'm tempted to sell some of because I'm not really making that much, but it is for animal production, so maybe animal feed, rather. So I don't want to get rid of it. Let's see. Get rid of the straw hat. Get rid of some of these torches. Some of these wooden bowls. Any other tools lying around that I don't need? No. Okay, I guess that's all I'm gonna need to sell. Clay vials. Alright, time to go on a journey. I'm pretty sure chickens are here in Borowo. So I'm gonna go check. I'll get one male chicken and as many female chickens, or sorry, I'll get one rooster and as many hens as I can get. That way I can get eggs, and I can start producing, like, scrambled eggs for food or something. Also, my fishing spear production could probably be boosted, too. I'm kind of having a hard time managing all my resources. I need, like, a lot of different things, but I don't know the best way to, like, produce them. I don't know how many people... I don't know, like, what's the critical point of the number of people I have in my village versus the amount I have to have crafting different things. Like, I need people cooking constantly. that makes sense. But I don't have enough people working the fields right now to produce enough food to have, like, actual cooked food that isn't just roasted meat year-round. And I do want to try and balance that out so that people can have actual meals year-round rather than just eating roasted meat. Before I hit the village cap or whatever. Because how much more do I have? I have 20 more buildings to manage, which is a lot, but not as many as it sounds like. And I can always boost the number of buildings allowed. Yeah. I have been struggling with any number of villagers I've ever had the entire time I've been playing. So, don't worry about it. 7 villagers, or 46. Like, I'm struggling with the same things I've been struggling since I started. I thought it'd be, like, easier to manage eventually, but it's always kind of like a juggling match? That's not a thing. Kind of like a juggling game where you always have to make an effort to do everything all the time. It's fun. I'm having a great time doing it, but I do consistently have to, like, worry about losing things.
Hail, friend.
Hello, Inga. I have to sell you stuff.
Here.
Here's some vials. Here's some seeds. Okay, well, you're out of money.
Have a good day.
But yeah, I really do like the struggle, though. Like, as stressful as it is, having to, like, constantly manage this many people's needs and wants and whatever, it is kind of nice.
How can I help you?
Show me your wares.
Whatever you need, I've got it.
Okay. You're making beer bottles out of a turning wheel for clay? It's wacky. 800 flax seeds. There you go. Wooden bowls. There you go. Sell that mushroom. Sell these shoes. This straw hat. Okay, well, aside, is there any more villagers that are selling stuff in this town? Because I have money. I have things to sell for money, rather. Any of you good? I'm building village space. I need to know if any of you want to be recruited. You're a level 3 crafter. You're pretty good. Your diplomacy, I don't have the need for that yet. Fisherman, 3, 2 on everything else. You're okay. Not great, not terrible. Alright, chickens. Alright, so we need a rooster, 975. We need hens, 975. So I need probably at least 2,000, maybe 3,000. Yeah, 3,000. Alright, well. One rooster there. One hen there. And a second hen there. I'm out of money. I have 709, so I'm not terribly low. I was hoping to go mining while I was out here, but I need to go up to Baranica and sell some stuff. I keep pressing H to whistle for my horse, but it's G. G is horse, H is HUD. Okay. So going up to Baranica, selling the torches that I have, then going into the mine, and gathering as much minerals as usual, then bringing it all back. I don't know how far I am away from getting the actual, like, mine building going, but I do need more villagers before I do that anyway. I think 4 people probably could work in the mine. And I need to get people... I need to upgrade my other 2 logging huts. So that's going to be 2 more people. So I need at least 6 for that. I'm probably going to have to get another cooking spot and another hunting lodge. I'm going to upgrade my old hunting lodge. So that'll get me a few more. I think I'm going to need like 12 more people. Can I build 6 houses and have other buildings? Like, ugh. It's gonna be a lot. If I had known about that ability to build buildings, like upgrade buildings on top of itself, I wouldn't have to worry about it too much, because I wouldn't have so many, like, the random buildings around the place. But because I didn't know about that, I have, like, a bunch of level 1 buildings all over, and just a couple of level 2s out there, and the level 1s aren't even being used most of the time. So I'm glad I am finally aware of this crucial piece of information. What are you good at? Oh, actually, your stats looked pretty good if I had a cursory glance. Let me get off this so I can actually see them. Yeah, you're pretty good. Extraction 3? Alright, I'm gonna remember you. Who wants to sell me things?
Hello there.
Hello.
My wares never disappoint.
Yeah, okay. Maybe be less creepy about it. Okay, there's all them gone. I'll sell these while I'm here, I guess. When do I get goats? Because goats probably produce wool, which I can use to make more clothing. Because I'm not currently making any clothing, really, other than shoes, because I just don't have any sort of normal income for that. I might also try to go get some... Let me go to Tootkey and see if I can buy some horseshoes for the donkey. Donkey shoes. I'm wanting to do that for a while, and I keep on, like, putting it off. I don't know what purpose they'll serve. I'm assuming it'll make them move faster or give them more stamina. But I don't know. Do you have enough, people working in your village to man all your facilities? Because you got a smithy level 2, right? So you must have people producing stuff for you. What are you people good at? You're pretty good. You're okay. I didn't see what your stats are. You're okay. You have good production. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's what I would have guessed, because that's what I was having trouble with too, originally. Until I just kind of buckled down and like bit the bullet, and then made a whole bunch of houses that I couldn't support, and then just like fed them manually. I found that if you have a kitchen producing meat constantly, it's a lot easier to just supply the kitchen with hunting materials rather than like putting up a hunting shack and making them hunt themselves. If you're like really struggling to keep them alive for food, at least. Wood, I had no idea how to manage. I was just shoving everything I could in there, and if they started like freeze, I would just like change the values around. But now that I know that firewood number, I'm gonna be a lot more, gonna have a lot easier time managing it. Although I imagine they'll still probably begin to freeze. To some extent. Okay. That makes sense. That's kind of one of the things I would have assumed it did. It was either let it run longer or make it move faster, so... I'll still buy them regardless. What are you good at? You're very average, and you are pretty good at diplomacy and hunting. I might get you, too. Gosh. I have a lot of people I need to hire this winter. Before they cycle.
The highest quality.
Recent stamina consumption while galloping. Yep, that's what that says. And they're not even that expensive either. I have a large saddlebag already. You can't have more than one. All right.
Take care.
We're good. You just hammer these into your hooves real quick, Rosie. There you go. I could... how much do donkeys? 3,500? 2,250. Ugh. I was gonna say, I could probably buy another donkey so that Rosie has a partner, but... never mind. Is there any knowledge on breeding animals? Because I need my animals to breed so that I can sell. Walk over. The animal will be transferred to settlements. Animals, yeah. Livestock or house, yep. Buildings occupied by animals produce manure, which is an essential ingredient. Fertilizer. Pigsty can be assigned to collect manure. Yeah, other animals, nope. Wait, other animals' buildings produce less manure. In their case, it will pile up inside the structures and will have to be collected by the player manually. Oh, I didn't know that. I should probably go look at the buildings. But do they make babies? I want to sell their babies for money. The whole reason I'm buying breeding pairs is so they will breed so I can sell their babies. I had like a whole like empire money plan scheme thing, and it's not going well because nothing is breeding. I figured like geese or chickens would be immediately able to have more babies. Wow. I don't know how well that horseshoe works, but this is a lot more stamina. That was really worth buying for like whatever, like 250 or whatever it was. So can I look at that? Does it actually tell me how much it was? Or was it just a general assumption? I guess it's just general. Alright, well, fine. It's good regardless. Glad I bought it. Suppose knowledge might have that information in it. I could look. Have that capacity after all. Is it tools? Or is it clothing or something? It's not a tool. It's not in there. Oh, it's probably not called horseshoe. It's probably called like iron horseshoe or something, isn't it? There it is. It doesn't give me a number. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, the animal breeder, there's just anybody you assign to it, though. Like, see, these are animal breeders. Anybody who's assigned to the animal area is an animal breeder, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, animal breeder, animal breeder, animal breeder. So as long as they're assigned to the animal pen, they'll be a breeder, I think. So I'm hoping that the animals will just breed over time, but I was hoping it'd be a little bit more active than it seems to be right now. Not that I don't have, like, all the time in the world, but I would just like it to be a little bit faster. More egg production from the geese and chickens would be amazing. Having extra manure production from the pigs would be nice. And that's all the animals I have. So, you know. If I get cows, then I could get, like, more milk and stuff without having to pay for more cows. Kind of a time sink, or an investment, I suppose. I don't want to gather any salt. Not this time. I usually gather salt just to sell it, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that. It doesn't sell for enough, and I need the inventory space for transporting the other ores. I wish there was music playing right now. Not that I don't mind the silent crackling of my torch in the dark cave, but makes it a little bit awkward for me sitting here in complete silence. I don't want to hum random copywritten songs. And I certainly can't sing. Thank you, music. My goodness, bronze tools are so nice. Holy crap, they're amazing. Going from stone pickaxes to copper pickaxes, or to bronze pickaxes is so nice, because there's no copper pick, so there's no, like, in between the worst pick in the game and, like, the second best, because it's just, like, better. Okay, I better get out of here, now that my inventory is basically full of tin and copper. Put it all on the old donkey. No, not stone. Donkey's over encumbered, so I've only got like one more full run in here. Not even that really, because I'll have to take a little bit less than max. I think I definitely need more tin than I need copper. Tin's, I don't know if tin is rarer, but I definitely need more of it. Maybe just because it's harder to see that I never gather it. Go. I sort of wish I would have gotten that speed boost /buff to increase the mining speed. Doesn't take very long or anything, it's just like I could be done by now. There is a potion to reset your skills, really? Ooh, I might need to make that. Although, I don't really mind it, to be honest. Although, maybe I do. Because these low-level skills here, like the extraction experience and stuff, are really useful early on, just because they give you more experience to level up faster. But in the end, they're, like right now, they're basically useless, because I could spend all 3 of those points on, like, this. Or something. But, can't. Potion of Possibilities. What a fancy name. Is that Herbalist Hut 2 or 1? I guess I can just look. I have the ability. I'm capable. If I can remember where it's at. Yep. You are correct. Potion of Possibilities for 500. Alright. Well, it's good to know that it's there. I don't really need it, but I probably will use it eventually, just to reset everything. Although I don't really mind the skills I've chosen. The only thing I might change, which is probably going to sound like counterproductive, is to remove all the skills I have in random spots and set them back to the experience boosting ones, so that I can get more level ups faster. Which is what I was literally just complaining about. This is a really deep cave. Did I go in a circle? That is 10. It wasn't. I wasn't. My eyes lying to me. I haven't even made anybody use potion or make potions yet. I have people gathering resources like plants and stuff, but I don't have anybody making potions. I'm making clay vials, which are used for the more advanced potions, for the tier 2 one. But I'm not doing anything with that. I'm just making it. Alright, Rosie. It's time for us to head on out of here. What do you got on you? You need to be removing some of that copper from you. 2 more. There you go. And I'm gonna put away some of this copper. 7 of that copper. Drop in the stone on the ground. Okay. Let's go. I don't really mind going out and mining every now and again. It's kind of nice, but I do wish that I had the ability to make my people do that. So that I could just do it for fun, or if I'm in need of the resource, rather than doing it every single time I get the opportunity. Because I have other things I need to focus on, like building more houses and things. But I keep getting roped into doing the mining because I need more bronze tools. And yeah, the lights in the mines would be amazing too, so I don't have to keep on burning out my torches. Not that I mind using the torches, of course, but I mean, they're there for a reason. I just don't like having to consistently use up an entire torch, because they don't light up that much area around you. It's not like real light where it'll travel for like a long distance, just vaguely. Where am I going? I kind of want to decorate these paths with, like, lanterns and fences. Because every once in a while you'll come across, like, a couple of, these fences just around the place. And I kind of like the way they look when they're hugging the path. And I think if you did that with, these lanterns all along the path, it would look really nice and pleasant, like all around the entire map. Or maybe just the main roads that lead directly towards certain villages, maybe. Just to have a little bit of a extra flavor to the game, I guess. Like definitely near like these you know, directional posts. Like any of these large roads would be nice to have like torches along, because this leads directly down here. This one leads up here to Baranica. These ones don't lead anywhere, so I'm not going to put any torches along those. But Baranica's road leading to Branica, and then Baranica's road leading to Tutkey, and then Tutkey all the way down here to Lesnica and Denica right here. I think it would be great to just go around and place a bunch of those torches all over, or all those lanterns all over the place. It might destroy animal habitats, which I wouldn't like, but otherwise, I think it'd be kind of cool looking. Yeah, I think so too. Really? Yikes. That's rough. So I only have one goose in, or one gander in there right now, so 15% chance per season. So that sucks. I mean, maybe I'll get lucky, I guess. But that's good information to know. Thank you. I'll just hope for the best. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It seems like it's gonna be that way for everything, I would guess. Which isn't surprising. But I only have one male pig, so hog, I guess. I only have one sow. I only have one gander, and I only have one goose, and I only have one... I have 2 hens and 1 rooster. So... I'm kind of... I'm running on those 15% for everything. Although there is 2 hens, so that gives me a 30% chance, I would assume. So that means if I have more hens, the 15% chance still is additive. But 15% chance is still a 85% chance of nothing, so... Ugh, it's not good odds. And I doubt there's a failsafe in place. So it could be 10 seasons before I even get a single one. I might just have to go out of my way to buy them. Actually, I produce those into bronze, I guess. Give me all the tin from here. Tin and copper I'll just smelt myself. Actually, you know what? No, the villagers have a reason to exist if I don't. Oh, I am surprised by that donkey number, but yeah, chickens are the same as everything else, alright. I thought that would be the case. Oh, I'm out of water. Do I have any water on me? No, I've got to fill my canteen. Just pick up some snow and shovel it in your face. That'll work. Oh, look at all this manure on the ground I haven't collected. Gross. I just thought it was dirt. I assume that means the pigs will also be producing manure in their little shack. Yep, there it is. Oh, they produce more, apparently. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's still probably a better option to get more hens or female animals, because that way each individual female animal has 15% chance rather than the 30% chance or 45% chance of having 3 like useless roosters that can't do anything except produce feathers, or useless ganders that can't do anything but produce feathers. Pigs, not so much. I guess pigs are fine to have multiple male versions of, because I'm not like getting any pig milk or anything. I'm not like, there's no reason not to have more male pigs, because they all produce manure at the same rate. So I don't know. But for now, I don't have the money to worry about that. I do, but I'm not going to. Okay, water, please. Yeah, that makes more sense. More sows per is probably a better option after all. Because then, like, you can sell them too. Because is it all just one, or is there, like, separate individual slots for youngins? No, it doesn't look like there's separate slots, so... 5 animals total for that. This has a lot. So I think the birds make sense to do that with, like, just get as many females as you can, so they all, like, lay eggs or whatever at the same time. But the pigs have such little space in there. I'm not sure it's worth getting too many of any in one type. Three males and 1 female, or maybe 2 males and 2 females would produce a reasonable number of offspring to sell. I don't know. I'm sure the math will work out one way or the other, but I'm not looking to do it right now. The only thing I don't like about winter is that I can easily see the divides in all of my pathways. Like where I've decided to like make a new path, like right here and right here. I can see where I've chosen to make the paths interact or intersect with each other. And it bothers me so much. Like right here is a separate path to right here and right there. Yeah, I wish you could link them together properly. It's still nice, and you don't really notice it you don't notice it as badly in other seasons, but in the winter it's so bad. Road snapping would be so nice. I would love that. Wouldn't you, Rosie? You'd love that too. That way you didn't have to tread over weird bumps in the road all the time. But yeah, it's not so bad. The thing I have the biggest problem with in this game, which isn't really a big complaint, it's that, like, placing furniture down is so finicky because there's no terrain tools to, like, flatten bumps and stuff. Like, over here is a good example, is, like, when I was placing these stools, this terrain looks relatively flat. I mean, like, opposed to a lot of things. But when you put down these things, like, these stools wanted to be at an angle so badly. Like, this stool is at an angle. But, like, no matter where I put them, they'd be at such odd, wonky angles no matter where I tried to place them around this table. And I put them in the only places that I could that were okay looking. And it turned out like this, instead of, like, an actual table. And benches, they really don't like to work properly. But I guess terrain flattening tools would be a bit more difficult to program in, especially. So, I don't know. It's not a huge problem, but it is a minor gripe I have with the design of being able to place furniture and things. Because a lot of the decoration is done through, like, dropping things on the ground. Like the wicker baskets and stuff, if I can find wherever that's at. Probably here. Resource storage, woodshed, no, it's not there. Where is it? Here? Workshop, yeah, so, like, you can drop wicker baskets and wooden cups and plates and ladles and stuff all over tables, on the floor, whatever, for decorations. And it looks nice. But it bothers me that I can't just, like, place them. Whereas, if I was doing, like if I was trying to, like, put, like, I don't know, some coins here. Bonk. See? They fall over. Like, they just fall on their side. It's a minor gripe. It's not a huge deal. It's whatever. It's just something that bothers me a tiny bit. Otherwise, I've loved almost everything about the game. Just that little thing. Because I love decorating. It's one of my favorite things in games. They give me the option. I love decorating and making things look nice. Or at least, like, realistic in that it would be a way that it actually is. In real life. Yeah. But overall, I have very little, the only bad things I have to say about the game are, like, so small that it doesn't detract from how good the game is to begin with. So, it's whatever. And I'm also not, like, the main focus of player bases, I would assume. I doubt that most people who play the game are so obsessed with decorating every little detail in their village that it would matter. You just gonna stare at that bench? You're not gonna sit down? It's there so you can sit down. You could have a rest. You got hemorrhoids or something? You don't want to sit down? Oh, that offended him. He got angry when I said that. Alright, sorry. I have so much meat. I really need to, like, improve my meat production. Or make my meat used for something else. I'm not even using the fish meat. Yeah, see? They're sitting down. This guy's really far from the table, though. This one's, like, reasonably close, but still pretty far away. I wish I could, like, tuck the seats under the tables, but it wouldn't let me. And one of my... Another difficult situation I have with these, like, specifically, is you can't place them on these buildings and things. Like, on these, like, foundations. You can't put tables or chairs in the foundations. They don't like it. It makes me kind of sad. Okay. just sitting here admiring the village. It's not even, like, impressive or anything. I'm just kind of proud of it. It's all sort of laid out conveniently, realistically. I need to make more houses, speaking of village. Taxes are going to come around next season, so I probably shouldn't make any right now, but I'm going to anyway. Okay, so I have 11 small houses. I need to make one more small house. I'll be okay there. Then I'll need to make one more simple house and then one more big house. I didn't think about putting any benches over here. I didn't think anybody would just hang out here. I don't know what they're doing. I want to expand toward this bridge more. So I think I'll probably have a small house here, just on this section of land, if I can fit it in there. Without destroying a bunch of trees, which I guess I'm gonna have to do anyway. Alright, well. Down with the big one, I guess. Timber!
Whoa!
Hey, I'm building here. Watch out. You woe me as if it's my fault. You walked behind a person trying to lay down a blueprint. I have an axe. Actually, that tree might regrow. That might look nice. I'm gonna leave that there for now. I don't want anything here. Because I kind of like the, just the walk to the riverside here. I do want something here, though. In this section. Just directly across from that. So I might just chop down this tree, or these couple of trees. Go. Alright. Okay, so I want it to be like there. There. Go here. Let me go around the other side here. Just directly here. Maybe a simple house? Not a huge house, but not a tiny one either. Right there. It's good. I need to get rid of both of those trees. Okay. I do have to recruit people before the end of the season, so I kind of have to hurry with this. Do I need... Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, just through here. Will that work? It sure will. Might even back it up a bit and make like a little garden in front. There. Okay. So that's 2 houses down. I need 6 people at least, maybe 8. Maybe even 12. Depending. It's 12, 8, so I need 4 here, I think. 4 large houses. Could set it there, but that berry bush section I don't want to get rid of. Not that I actually need berries to survive anymore. Oops, that's not the right button. Okay, there we go. Line that up as best I can. Pull it over this way, away from the berries. Push it back. Okay, I only got rid of a few of them. Okay, so what does it look like now? Where are the houses at? They're pretty sparse. They're not terribly sparse though. This area is barren since I left that whole gap open, but I was kind of thinking of putting another like gathering spot here around this general area. And then once I finish those houses, I need to start building across the river there. So that house is there. I might put one little house here. Just because it will add a little bit. Make it look busier. Like that. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, and now I gotta build all those. Good luck me. Am I gonna make them all out of stone? It's gonna be a lot of stone. I don't think I have anywhere near enough. Especially not for the big house. Do I have any carrots on me still? No, I never did get them. Darn. Alright, you can hold on to these logs, Rosie. Probably won't need all of them, but who knows? Maybe I will. Okay, get the foundations built first. That's the most important part. So that I can just see them all the time and feel personally offended when they're not built. Need to grab some food from storage. Do I want to eat these apples? Not really. Not anything else to eat. Like, everything else is rotten. Or unusable. Eat all these berries, eat all these apples. It's not gonna last me that long, but it'll be better than nothing. How are my carrots looking? Management, farm... not. They're not looking at all. Why? Did they run out of fertilizer again? No, they're still working. I guess... Oh, I don't have anybody working here, that's why. Did anybody else finish having their babies? Oh my god, there's 4 more pregnant ladies. They're all gonna have children around the same time, so I'm gonna lose so many more people. So many more people working. Okay, it's fine. It'll be fine. That's literally why I'm doing this. I'm going out of my way right now to build more buildings so I can get more people, because I know I'm about to lose a bunch of workers. Get all these foundations out of the way. Hey J-Bear, how you doing? Just 2 more. I gotta get my donkey over here so I can get those logs out to finish up the segments of the walls. You're addicted to the game? Yeah, I know what you mean. It's great. I've been wanting to play it like every day, like when I'm like doing stuff, and then coming across and like when I'm like excited to stream because I want to play the game. that hammer out. I can't move right now, so let me just hopefully get this built. It's really good, and it's really satisfying when you get it all, like, working the way you want it to. When your buildings start, like, coming together, when the positioning's all, like, nice, when you get all the stats figured out so you know exactly how much of something you need. It's great. That's the wrong one. There we go. There you go, and there you go. Okay, I can leave that to its business. Time to build this house's structure. Yeah, I spent a long time last night, or last stream, I should say, decorating my village with, like, benches and stuff. It was a little bit finicky, which got a little bit frustrating at times, but overall I'm proud of how it looks, and I'm satisfied with the results. But yeah, it's just generally really pleasant experience just building and making it look nicer and doing your best. My village isn't, like, super impressive, but I'm happy with the placements, and I'm, like, actively trying to make sure I put them in specific spots to make them look a little bit nicer. I don't need this one. I might put it here instead. There you go. Yeah. Nope, not that. There we go. I did not mean to start this one. I didn't mean to build anything here. There you go, there you go, there you go. Oh yeah, I forgot how much I hate the medium houses because they have 3 roofs and one of them's hard to reach. Or 6 roofs, I should say. There you go. Okay. And the last foundation's over here. I don't have enough logs. That's a shame, but oh well. I'm gonna need a ton of logs, a ton of planks, and a ton of stone. Lots of a lot of things. How much stone do I have on me? I can probably just use it all up before I head back. Yeah. A lot. Yeah, have you started decorating your village properly, or are you just building, like, houses and stuff right now? Decorating with, like, benches and tables and things, not just, building. I kind of wish they had a few more different types of, like, miscellaneous buildings, like tents or like fish drying racks, stuff like that I could put around to sort of add a little bit of extra details here and there where it's relevant. That's great. Yeah, no, that's great. Like, that's perfect. Just having somewhere for your villagers to hang out and sit is great. It's really nice. Fruit trees, nice. Stone. Lots of stone. Rosie can carry 75. It's my fingers instead of my mouse. Then I want some logs. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of logs. This is not enough. Yeah, I need to put more fruit trees in, I think. I may even make an actual orchard at some point, but I only have 3 fruit trees planted, and it's generally all around the farm area. I'm hoping they look pretty nice eventually, but right now they're kind of not growing very quickly. And I think that like putting the campfire and having people sit around it is such a nice look for the village, just generally. But I need to put more down, I think. I'm leaving this space open for that, I think, because I only have like 6 or so stumps. 5 seasons? Oh, mine should be pretty much done then. that's already done. There you go. Okay, that's all the logs for that building. I didn't even finish the foundations for that one. Whoops. I should probably just build buildings before I do the foundations for every single one of them, though, because I need to make sure I can recruit some people before the season ends, so I don't really care that much. There you go. I'm gonna have to go on a tree chopping frenzy myself again pretty soon. Since I don't think they're gonna be producing enough trees in the wintertime, or enough logs in the wintertime for me to manage. Then I need to go get some limestone, specifically to make it so that they, so I can insulate my houses so that I can use less firewood, so that I can get more houses built. Oops, that's just a regular wattle door. Fix that. Looking good. The hardest part about this is going to be the roofing, because that's going to be covered in planks, which I just don't have enough of right now. I suppose I could lower the roof to be the half plank, half wood one, but why bother skimping? I'm just gonna... I mean, they're renewable resources. I don't really need to worry about running out in the long run. Oh, you know what? I was wondering why I had apples in my food storage. Maybe my tree did grow and just won't get any bigger than it is. I thought it was... I figured it wasn't grown yet, but I am getting apples occasionally, so... Maybe it has grown and I just didn't realize it. I am using up the fish meat, apparently. So where's my house? Let me cook in my house. That's, yeah, apples are common on bandits, but, like, I don't... Well, maybe that is where I got them. Usually I sell whatever I get from bandits, because I'm usually away from my town. I don't often put them in the food storage. I don't have any struggles with food right now. I'm making so much food that I can't even, like, cook it all. I need to lower it, because I would rather have, like, leather production, so I can get more shoes. And outfit stuff to sell. Eat some food real quick before I lose too much of my life. There we go. This roasted meat is so bad. Like, it's so bad for feeding. I wish I was at a stage where I could produce enough food to not have to worry about it. This is, one of those, like, whimsical hopes for the game in the future. I want to be able to designate different crops per season, per field. So in this menu specifically, I want to be able to, like, be, okay, for winter, I want this growing, and then switch it to a different one. It's like, in this field on spring, I want this to grow. And for these 2 seasons, I want these to grow. Like, I want that sort of control, which I don't have, and I'm sad. Because I hate having to go in there and change it every season. I suppose I could just make more fields and just leave some of them completely, like empty for an entire season. But that feels like a waste. Can I drink from this side? Nope. Okay. Excuse me, Kunigunda, I need to drink from this well. Thank you. Go back to your business. Also, I need people to gather limestone, speaking of gathering things in general. One of my people is gathering lots of stone, but nobody's gathering limestone I need that to be a thing. So reduce this by like 15 or 25 and give me some limestone. I'm making plenty of straw just from growing wheat and things, but the limestone I need for reinforcing, or like for insulating walls, so I gotta get that sooner than later. Right. Okay, now we're good to go. Just eat a few more of these roasted meats. There we go. Good, good, good. What was that I just got? Oh, food poisoning. I got food poisoning from, like, overeating. Okay. I definitely won't have enough, but... no, you know what, I'm just gonna go chop my own logs. My axe is still pretty good nick, so I'll be okay. What do you got on you? Nothing? Okay, let's go. To the mountains, where I can gather trees without worrying about appearances. This is close enough. Come on. There we go. So many logs about to be cut down for no reason. I just really need more planks. Whee! Oh, watch it. So how many planks do I need? It's 12 per roof on the medium-sized one. They come with 6 roofs. So it'll be 72, I think, is the number. For one house. One medium-sized house. The big house requires 4 at 20 each, so 80. I need 40, so I need 132, or something like that. I'm just gonna guess that's right. It's about more like 110 or something. I'm gonna say 132 for the sake of it. Which means I need 50, 60 logs, 65, something like that, 66 logs. Got 27, 28. Then I'm going to have to plane them all, which is going to take forever. I hit my hut again. I'll get these houses done this season, whether I do it or not. It didn't make any sense, but whatever. It's what came out. No, my legs! Oh god, help me! Okay. Worked out fine. I don't even know how that one got me, honestly. I felt like I was pretty much in the clear for that. Come on, there we go. Oh, don't go. Leave me. Wait, come back. I need you. Stop rolling. I don't even know the last time I let my guy have a bath. Like, every time the season changes, he just automatically washes up, so I haven't really been bothering. But I also haven't really been exerting myself, so he probably could use a bath. I don't know if it matters. Maybe it gives you, like, a chance of getting food poisoning from eating or something. I know that people just don't like talking to you, but if that's the only issue, I don't really care. As far as I can tell, there's no, like, illnesses, so I don't have to worry about getting sick. There was that one time my child almost died of a fever, but I don't think that's related to anything. That's just a quest that might pop up occasionally. Do I want to build all of my houses at once, then go on a recruiting spree? Or do I want to build one and then go recruit, and then build another and go recruit? Because I don't know if I'll be able to build all these houses by the end of the season, but I do know that I need some of those villagers now, because next season, I think nobody's going to be working, because I have 4 people who are about to have children, and they're not going to work for 2 more years. Feels like it's kind of a risk to not recruit them immediately. But who knows? I say it every stream, and I'll say it again. I wish I had a minigame to play while doing this plank making business, or any of the little, like, crafting minigame things. I know I can turn off the crafting time, which I might end up doing pretty soon, because I do like the animation, and I don't mind that it takes a little while, but if I'm spending half a day or like several hours in-game doing this when I don't have very much time anyway, I feel like it's a huge waste and I might have to disable it. Not to mention, it doesn't make particularly interesting content to watch for a stream, as I'm sitting here genuinely for about 1.5 minutes, just letting the circle count down. Not that I would have anything to say otherwise, but I don't want to sit in complete silence for 1.5 minutes, just waiting for this to end. But at least when I'm doing something, I can sort of vamp, have, like, things pop up, or I can comment on, like, leaves or grass or something, I don't know. But when I'm just sitting there looking at a plane over and over again, it kind of limits my options for dialogue. Look at all those people just huddled around the chicken coop instead of sitting on one of my many benches that I put around the town. Outrageous. I worked hard on those benches. Okay. Time to begin building roofs. Yeah, I know about the instant bulk crafting. That's what I was mentioning, is I might turn it back. I might turn it on. Because, I like the animation playing out. Sort of for the sake of realism, I guess, maybe, or role-playing purposes. But it sometimes will take such a long time to get done that I have to consider turning it on, just for the sake of saving a reasonable amount of time to get anything done. But, again, I like the animation, so I don't want to... I wish I could just, like, have it going and then press a button to turn it on, so I could just, like, skip the rest of the craft or something, which seems like a strange thing to say, because then I'd just be skipping it every time, but because I like the way it looks, I don't want to skip it every time. I want to have it play out sometimes, but not when I'm crafting, like, 90 planks or whatever. Like, that's a lot. So I'm still sort of on the fence as to whether or not I intend to do that, because most of the time, I'm not the one crafting the planks, or whatever. It's my villagers who are crafting them for me, and I never have to craft, generally, anyway. Or when I do, it only takes like 5 to 10 seconds, because I don't need to do much, but when it comes to building, I don't produce anywhere near enough planks, like my villagers don't. So I have to produce them myself, and then it becomes an issue. But it only tends to happen with planks specifically. I don't really mind the animation for anything else, unless I'm producing like 20 or 30 soups or something, but I don't want to skip the animation because I kind of like it, but I don't want it to play when I have to do like 90 things. But I don't know what bulk crafting is consistent of. Like, is that anything over 20, or is it just anything over 1? Like, fast crafting... 1 crafting loop doesn't seem like enough, you know? Yeah. I did that with some of the benches. Like, because, but I have like 50 villagers or something now, 46 or whatever, 34 workers, so I guess some of them are children, some of them are me. But the village is sort of so spread out that they stand like in the roads randomly around the place that don't have any rhyme or reason. But like I have this little central place where they hang out, where like some of them hang out, not all of them. Some of them will sit there. I have some over near like this storage location, sometimes they sit there. There's one over here next to this tree. They'll sit here sometimes. But because the village is so spread out, there's a bench there, there's a bench there and there. They don't like to go all the way across the world to be there. So I was considering putting a bench outside of each individual house, but then I thought that kind of looked too generic. Not generic, too copy and paste, too similar. I don't want every house to have a bench outside of it. So I was gonna do it like once every other one, or I was gonna switch it up with like logs or stools or tables and chairs or benches. But that requires a ton of resources I don't have right now, so I just kind of stopped with the theorizing for now. I do want everybody to have a place to sit, but I want them to be generally quite close to each other so they can like communicate. I don't want the villagers to like be sitting, you know, outside their houses when they're not doing something. That feels kind of strange. They would obviously be communicating with one another, would be chatting and talking. I would hate it if they were all just at the end of the day or at the beginning of the day, just they walk out of their house, sit down in front of their house, then go to work, and then after work go back to their house and sit outside their house. I feel like that would be very unnatural and strange. So I'm trying to figure out the best places to put anything, and I'm working on it. What you say about the placing them specifically where they're standing is a good option, but then you have to place a certain number, because sometimes there'll be like 4 people standing next to each other, or 5 people standing next to an area or whatever. So I don't want like a million benches there. Anyway, that's the only thing I'm having a problem with right now. Yeah. I'm not surprised. Like, that seems like a reasonable amount. Like, I mean, like, yeah, you'd want to boot everywhere, but like, right now I'm just sort of feeling it out, because I don't want it to look unnatural. I don't want to like cram everybody together right next to each other either. And I'm trying to, like, once I get more buildings down, because right now I have a limit of 70 buildings, which I guess I can increase with the actual settings in game, but I haven't done that yet, because I don't know if I'll be able to manage that many people. Like, I'm sort of struggling a bit with like 40 or whatever, because all the women became mothers and won't work for years. And if they keep doing that in like a cycle, I imagine they can only have a maximum of 2 children, which isn't a huge deal, but that's still 4 whole years they're not working. And I can't support that many people right now. Maybe it becomes less of an issue the more people you have, but for right now I'm struggling to maintain my numbers, purely because I can barely produce enough resources to keep them all happy. I almost ran out of water not long ago, which is easy to fix, but just kind of surprising. Out of all the things I could have ran out of, water is not one that I thought I would ever have a problem with. think it's just the other side here and then the roof. 2 more stones and all the planks. Not nearly enough planks, as expected. I guess I could lower these roof quality to be less than just like, or like, I don't need to do the hardest one. I don't want to finish that so I can get the building buff. How many planks do I need now? 12 and 16, okay. That building is done. This one just started, and that one hasn't even started at all yet. I'm going to have to go and manually gather more logs. It's the middle of the night, so nobody's working. Which I suppose is why I don't have any more resources coming in. Is that a nice enough view to have a window there? Not really. Maybe a window here is okay. Yeah, that way I can look at who's coming across the bridge. There you go. Looking good. There. Alright, perfect. So I need more logs, more planks, more stones. As always, it is to be expected. I have some stones here at least that I could probably use, but surely not enough. Probably get the building buff real quick. There we go. Alright. Okay, so I should probably sleep so it becomes daytime so they actually go back to work. And then go and gather some more logs up the hill. Lots and lots more logs. Well, I suppose logs aren't really the bottleneck as much as planks are. I could probably designate more plank production. But did my wife have a quest for me? She sure did.
Hello.
How is my family doing? He's fussy because he's bored. I was the same at his age, but then a couple years later I grabbed a hoe for the first time and I've never been bored since. Anyway, I could help. Maybe you could tell him one of your stories. I'm willing to try anything at this time, I went. My famous made-up tale? Gladly. A long time ago, in a realm far, far away, lived... oh gosh, I don't know. A cowardly knight. Alongside his pet. Stork. Their home was like no other. It was... reasonably priced... oak. They didn't have any friends apart from each other. No one really liked them, because every single day they spent telling made-up stories. But soon it was all going to change. A nearby village was attacked by a band of heartless tax collectors. The attackers were as ruthless as they were whimsical. The villagers ran in terror, leaving their homes and belongings behind. All hope seemed to have been lost. That's when our lovely hero and his companion came to the rescue. They used a mighty weapon never before seen in the realm. An intricate dance routine. With the use of this unstoppable force, the foes dispersed and vanished into thin air. The villagers returned to their homes and cheered the noble hero and his pet. They asked what kind of reward would the liberators want. The answer was simple. Oh my god, what? Their newborn babies until the end of time. Well, the fact that the hero lived in exile for all those years, with only a companion incapable of human speech at his side, made his sense of humor a little rusty, to say the least. The villagers didn't appreciate the joke and threw him into the dungeon. But that's not the end of the story, you see. In the dungeon, their hero found love, a beautiful guard named, Piggy, Sambor? Sambor, the guy that I have a quest with? Carolina the Overeater, I guess. And then they got married and lived happy lives because they never had children. That was one of the strangest things I've ever heard, but it looks like our tiny lad loved it. He probably just likes his daddy's voice. You might be right. Your accent is one of the things I immediately liked about you. My what? Do I have an accent? Don't tell me you're not aware of it. You and I sound nothing alike. You never pointed it out. I thought it was obvious, just like your different colored eyes. My what? Now you're just pulling my leg. Just a little bit, but I have to run. Alright, well, that was fun. That was a fun story time. Okay. Whee! Gonna go chopping down some more trees. Do I have any other quests other than Unigo's story? No, I don't. I probably should do that at some point. I've had that quest since like year 2 or something. I've just never done it. Purely because I don't want to talk to Sambor because of his silly voice that I gave him. Go. Alright, that's not gonna fall on me. Okay. Just chopping logs, it's fine. Alright, gimme. That tree fell directly on top of me. Luckily, it didn't do any damage. I wonder if the size of the tree makes a difference for how much damage you take when it falls on your head. Seems unlikely, but sometimes I take like no damage at all, and sometimes I take like half my health bar. Gimme. Okay, how many logs is that? 16, so it's gonna be 21. If I can get this one, there we go. It's a strange number of logs. I must have picked up a few 3s without realizing. Take these logs, Rosie. I can't carry them all. I'm weak and pathetic. I don't want a birch tree. Okay. Why do I have the dramatic music playing right now? It's like the middle of like the morning time. At nighttime, I guess it's okay that it's playing, even though I don't love it. But it's not even vaguely, like, spooky or, you know, dangerous here. Okay. Time to ride back to the village and produce innumerable planks. Planks without number, if you will. So very many planks, it is uncalculable. Incalculable. Uncountable. Enough planks to build half of one roof. There should be a, woodcutters area around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I knew I had one somewhat nearby these houses. That's a really inconvenient tree. Excuse me, Siegfrieda. I need to use the carpenter's rack. I just make as many as I can. Actually, you know what? For this specifically, I'm going to turn on that setting. Crafting. I don't want to sit here for that entire 35, if this works the way I think it's supposed to. Of course, if I didn't apply the setting, it won't work at all, will it? Customize game. Fast crafting. Apply. There we go. There. That's fine. It's not like... I just didn't want to sit there for another 5 minutes or whatever, crafting nowhere near enough planks to do anything. I finally caved. I did it. Against my will. Probably go and finish off the other one first. That way I can at least have a finished house. Or two, I guess, now. I'm pretty sure this only needs planks. Oh, and some stones, I guess. 1 stone. Happy enough, you say? Cook, farmers, hunter, lumberjack. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Like, you don't really need anything else. That's a good number of things. Until you expand the village, and then every single thing you've planned out immediately becomes not quite enough. This happened to me so very many times. But yeah, that sounds good. My cook never produces anything other than roasted meat, and people seem to be fine. When my farmer plants stuff, it usually is okay, but that isn't often enough to matter, it seems. Like, that didn't make any sense. I don't know why I said it like that. When I do my farming, you can plant, like, carrots in the wintertime, and you can make stew from the carrots and meat. And that's pretty good. You can make pottage from cabbages, which grow in summertime. So if you want to juggle around the cook's recipes, you can kind of get a lot of stuff going that isn't, like, specifically just roasted meat. It's kind of a pain to juggle it back and forth. One of those things I wish you could, like, dictate seasonal recipes and stuff. So you could tell them, like, oh, in springtime, cook this. In wintertime, cook this. Instead of having to go into that menu every time and doing it yourself. But it's whatever. It's not a big enough gripe to really worry about. It's just a small one. But yeah, I still haven't even decided what I'm going to put these new people on, honestly. I'm about to recruit, like, 6 new people, and I don't know what I need them to do. Just need them for reasons. Firewood is dropping pretty rapidly. Especially because I'm about to have more people living in my town, too. I need planks, logs, and stones. My logs are running out. I need to change my priorities up. Who needs to change? Logs and planks. Planks aren't necessary, they're just useful. Sticks. Planks. Planks can stay. Give me more sticks. More logs, there we go. Okay. That should be a net positive of logs now, even though it won't be very many. So I'm still going to struggle for a bit on building buildings, but... or creating houses, I should specify. That's what I'm doing now. But it'll be enough for a bit. I know 2 people can go to my farm, at least. I think I have 1 person free to be a cook, and then next season I'll need a ton of people working different jobs, wherever available. I need my logs, of course. I didn't grab any logs or scrub planks. Planks are the only thing I didn't need right now. I needed logs. Okay, let me just cut down some of these trees. I don't want to because I like them, but I need wood, and I don't really feel like going back up the hill. Gimme. Okay, maple. Just all 3 of these maple trees. That should be enough to finish off that house I was working on. The big house I'm probably gonna just not bother with this season. I do need to go riding to the villages to get people recruited this day. Otherwise I'm gonna lose out. I'm trying to remember who was where. There was 2 people who were pretty good, and then 2 people that were pretty average that I wanted to recruit. I don't remember who they were, or where they were at. Just one of the towns in the north. Ow, my hammer! No! Two logs. That's it. 2 logs and some stones. Okay. 2 more logs, please. I may as well chop down enough to get the foundation of that big one built too, I suppose. While I'm here and active. I think that'll take 12, so... this will be 3... I like that I've chopped down all the trees near the wood cutting hut. There we go, gimme. All this logs will be used for good things for my village, to make them more productive than ever. So many more trees will be sacrificed for the greater good. I hope they appreciate what they've done for my village, and understand that their sacrifice will not be in vain, provided there's no fires. Although in honesty, most of my village isn't made of wood, so probably won't burn. Not too badly, at least. Stone. Stone. Come on. I think I'd rather have the, I don't... Oh, you know what? Actually, it's not bad. I was gonna say I might have the staircase, like, over here, but I think it's actually fine there. Get the attic out of the way, because that's just always going to be the same regardless. Luckily, this is only 4 roofs, so I don't have to worry too much about it. There we go. Okay, now just some stones. Back to the stones. The donkey, so I can finish off this last building here, and then go finding more people to recruit. Probably jump out there and get some water before I die. That's fine, I don't need it in there. There we go. Good stuff. So we now have 3 unoccupied houses, and 1 sort of quarter-built one over that direction. That's the wrong one. I don't want to build stones there. There we go. Okay. Now, these planks can just go into this one for now, because I don't feel like dealing with them. Alright, perfect. Now I need to go recruit people to my village. Just to double check how many I have available. I have... oh god, how many? One unoccupied house, and that one's not done yet. So 1, 2, 3 unoccupied houses. So I need 3 people. I think Baranica had 1 person, then Branica had 2. Sorry, 6 people. I'm going to be recruiting 6 people, not 3. I don't know exactly who I need for what, but I know I'll need some crafters to make more food, and I know I'll need extractors to make more logs, and maybe stone or clay, depending. Ooh, hello. What is this? A torch. Love to see it. And I guess I'll get off and grab the stuff. Give me that knife, come on. There it is. Hop plant seedlings for selling, probably. I could probably use them for, like, something useful, but... do I want to? Look at that. Any more arrows lying around? Nope. Okay. Just running through the field, because I can't be bothered to go on the path. Looking good. Okay. Excuse me, pigeons. Excuse me, quest giver. There's 1 person here. I thought there was more than that. This is the only person? Really? Uh-oh. What are your stats? You're great at extraction, diplomacy, and crafting. You are in my village for sure. You're not for, like, for work. Okay, you need a place to live immediately, because otherwise you're gonna get grumpy, so you can just live in this house. There you go. I don't really have any jobs for you yet. I guess you can be a farmer, maybe? What was your name? It was like Henrik or something? Eric? There you are. Okay, what needs workers? Hunting lodge needs workers, needs to be upgraded too, but I can't be bothered yet. On the resources. Workshop doesn't really need anybody, but I guess I could put somebody there. I know the barn, no, not the farm shed needs more people, but they're missing tools, which I think is going to be hoes, because I lowered my hoe production by a lot. So, you can work there, and I'll boost my hoe production. At the smithy, you are out of something, you're out of bronze, okay. Give me more hoes, please. Just lower... I don't want to lower these stats because I made them so that they were actually like the useful amount. Oh, I don't need flax for this. That's annoying. Okay, well, get rid of those, I guess, because nobody's going to be able to fish anymore. Stone hose can be boosted to like 1 a day for now. And I'll just worry about that overabundance later. Branica, then Tutkey if I need to. I still need 3 women and 2 more men. Any eggs laying around? Any nests on the ground here? No? Alright. Fine. Who needs fresh eggs anyway? Alright, there's 2 people here. No, 3 people here. Maybe this is the place that I was mistaken. I might buy some linen thread while I'm here too, because my people need linen thread. Well, I should have tons of flax to make thread. I don't know why I'm, like, slacking on that front. Where's my, sewing hut? There it is. You don't need... Oh, I totally removed... Okay, why did I do that? No more linen fabric. Linen thread only, please. I didn't even bother to, like, finish up making this, like, a decent amount of stuff. Me a half a bag a day... Half of that, I guess, whatever. Make all the linen thread into as much as you... Make as much linen thread as you possibly can, because that's all flax stocks are used for. As far as I'm aware. What are you good at?
Good day.
You're great at crafting and fishing. You are good at hunting. You are good at fishing. I don't really need another fisherman. Maybe I could use one more. But crafting I definitely need. So, hunting I definitely need. So I guess I just need to recruit women now. Because I have all the men I'll need.
Hello there.
So 2 more women to be recruited. Excuse me, pardon me, don't want to run you over. I will if I have to, though. Don't tempt me. Don't challenge me. I will trample you under the hoofs of my dear steed, Rocinante. Something, 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 something. I had like a whole series of like threats in my head, but I forgot them as I stumbled over the word Rocinante. I never realized how bad I was at speaking until I started streaming. I was always really good at giving speeches and communications with other people, and now I'm stumbling over every other word. It's a tragedy, truly. There is one woman here. Please be good at something so I can recruit you. You are good at diplomacy and hunting. Actually, you are quite useful. I need more hunters. Join me. Good luck. I should probably put all those people in houses before they get grumpy. You can go here. You can go here. You can go here. And you can go here. There we go. Just need one more woman to place in a house. So I will go to Rolnica and hope for the best. I can also see what animals they sell there. I think that might be the pig territory. Not that I need any more pigs, I guess. Wouldn't be particularly useful at this stage. Although, more sows might be better. That way I can have a potential to get an increased breeding lot. I don't know how much piglets will sell for, but I'm sure it's a decent amount. More stuff to loot. Apples. Shearing shears. Wool fabric. Any other goodies? Nope. Okay. Just more stuff to sell, I guess. I don't have any use for shears yet, since I can't make the donkey pen. Not donkey pen, the goat pen. Get out of here, rabbits. Ah! Don't make me hunt you down and make gloves out of your fur or something. Okay. So, I know for sure I need to upgrade my hunter's cabin. That'll probably be the next in line. I don't expect I'll really need more food for a while, but I do need to get that upgraded for later. I don't need another fishing cabin yet, or a fishing thing yet, but I will need one soon-ish. I want to make sure I always have enough food. Lumberjacks are for sure the way to go as well. I'm going to need more logs for more production. And I might need to designate an entire second lumberjack location for making firewood. What are you good at? You're good at diplomacy, and you're generally okay at the other things. I mean, I guess you're okay enough. I don't have any need for diplomacy yet. Oh, am I not allowed to have more people?
Have a good day.
My reputation's not high enough for more people? I haven't had that come up yet. Well, alright. Fine. I didn't need you anyway. I have some things to sell.
I've been a vendor since before you could walk.
How old are
You
you?
have returned.
Oh yeah, I guess maybe.
Goods of the highest quality.
I was gonna call him out on that, but never mind. He's actually quite a lot older than I thought he was. Do I need any other seeds right now? Not really. Aside from if I want to plant trees, I guess. I kind of do want more trees. They're just like a really easy to manage food source. It wouldn't go awry to have more of these. My farmers don't have to really like pay attention to them as far as I'm aware. They just happen. Get rid of that knife. Don't need to get rid of that. I had feathers, firewood. I'll hold on to the hops. I don't need sticks. I don't need wool. I have some apple trees already. Pears are 2 to 3. Apples are 3 to 2. So apples are better food. Cherries are 2 to 1, but I imagine you can make like pies and stuff with these. I suppose I could find out by looking at the technology tree. No, not there. Is it production? Is that where it's going to be at? Yeah, okay. So you got quark, which is bread, I think. Oh no, it's like cheese. Interesting. Don't want that, so I need level 2 kitchen, which is pretty far off. Then I can make flatbread, oat rolls, rye bread, wheat bread. I can't make pies or anything. Is there a level 3 kitchen? There's a tavern. The taverns where you make pies and stuff. Jeez, I don't need a cherry tree for I don't know how long. I will never, like, that's a long, long way off. I don't even know if we'll be able to make it that far. At 710 production tech? Gee whiz. Yeah, for sure it's endgame. I was hoping that I could, like, make pies, just for the sake of it, because I keep getting given fruit pies from random villagers and stuff as rewards for quests, but looks like that's not going to be an option for a long, long time. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that right now. The mine is getting pretty close. I'm excited for that. Alright, well, I guess pear trees or apple trees would be the way to go here. I guess the tavern's also... I won't be able to use hops for a long time either, so I'll just sell these hop seedlings. Because hops are going to be the exact same thing. Can't do it until I get a tavern. But at least pears and plums, maybe? What does a plum give me? 2 food, 2 water. Pears seem to be, like, pretty good, but apples seem to be the best because they give food, more food than anything else. So maybe I'll just buy more apple seedlings. Just plant, like, an orchard of apples. Or I could save up all my money for taxes next season. That's probably the right decision.
You take care.
Yeah, I'll do that. It's kind of boring, but I think that's probably the better choice. And while I'm over here, I guess I'll travel to Denica, maybe? See what animals they have there. I think they have goats there, but I need to be sure because eventually I'm gonna get goats. Eventually I'd like to get goats. And it gives me more reason to travel the road so I can find bandits and stuff to loot. I'm not exactly sure what to do. I'm kind of at that stage where I'm like I don't have quite a lot to do aside from just building buildings. Because I really need the mine up and running so that I can get production for my tools so that I don't have to keep on going out there to mine. That's sort of my only goal right now, is to get that production or whatever it is. Excavation material, whatever it is. I haven't even done any digging in the clay pits. I don't know if you can get something from that, like maybe money or, I don't know, tools or something. I know there's like an upgrade for like getting more stuff from the clay pits, but I haven't actually looked into that at all. I don't have any levels in it. Oh, some logs. Ooh, and a copper axe. I'll take that. beer, salted meat, sure. Alright. Just free stuff. Always happy to acquire free stuff. There's all the trees I cut down. However long ago that was. I can't recruit any of these people, but I am going to check and see if any of them are any good, so I can kick anybody out who's not great. You're pretty good. You're pretty good, and you're not great, so... Fishing and excavation's pretty valuable to me right now. Well, excavation's very valuable to me right now. Farming's also pretty good. Do I have anybody new who I just recruited that I can kick out? Who's not great? I don't want to kick out anybody who's been in my village for a while. No, not really. I was about to kick out this child, then I realized they're a child, so I can't. I was like, oh, 2s and 1s, that's terrible. Gertruda, my lumberjack, has been with me for a long time. She's not very good, but I think she has a family, so if I kick her out, I'd get in trouble. Manfred. Manfred's pretty good, I think. What is Manfred up to? He's my water carrier. Yeah, he's got 3s across the board. He's pretty useful. I don't want to get rid of him. If I kick her out, does it remove just her? It says remove family. Is it just this one person or is it everybody? Do I want to chance that? I'm gonna save and try that. See what happens. Because if it just kicks out her, I'll get rid of her. But if it kicks out her whole family, I don't want to. My lumberjack, get the hell out of here. Okay, Gertruda just left. Is Manfred still here? He is. Okay, good. So I need one of you. Hunter or excavation? I'll take excavation. Thank you. And you won't join me, right? Nah. Okay. Well, welcome to your new home. You live with whoever that was. You live with whoever was there. I don't know. Whoever lives there, you live with them. Excavation. I've got 3 in there. What about my woodsheds? My lumberjacks. How are you looking? They all have 3s. Because this one can use more and more, so I'll put another person in there. There you go. Producing a little bit more now. Okay, well, that'll do for now. I don't really feel like culling my village at the moment. There's so many random buildings here. Just like impossible to see what's going on. Which way did I come from? If I can go directly to my village that way, but I might take the right road and take a long way around since it's going to end the season anyway. Is this the right way? Yeah, just go through here and take a right. This way I have the potential to find bandits, or overturned carts, or camps. Things that I can acquire resources from. Oh, speak of the devil. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Love to see it. Instant cure potion, that probably does something useful. If I had to guess, it would cure something instantly. Cool. Just riding quickly and dangerously through the forest, looking for anything out of the ordinary that I could exploit for profit in the least unpleasant unfortunate, inappropriate, in the best way. It's a moose? Or an elk? It's a moose. Okay, follow this road straight. Just keep having a look-see around the place. Maybe I'll spot a little tent out in the distance somewhere. Or maybe I'll get blindsided by a bandit with an arrow to the neck. No luck. It's not unexpected, but disappointing. I think this will loop around to, yeah, right next to the mountain. Alright, well, that's a shame. Guess I'll just head back. Now that I have 3 new houses, they're going to charge me an outrageous amount in taxes. Although I bet my carrot field didn't even get planted, did it? Oh, you know what? They planted some of them. Not nearly as many as I wanted. If I can get back to the town fast enough, I could probably plant the rest of the seeds myself, if I really hurry. I have 2 hours, so I probably couldn't do all the seeds, but I might be able to get, like, a few. Just don't bump into any trees. Come on. Here we go. Get in there. Okay, give me some bags. There's no bags in here. That's unfortunate. Maybe I can't do it after all. Give me some leather. Where are my carrot seeds? There they are. Give me all the carrot seeds. Make a single bag while I'm walking. Just sprint over there and plant as many as I can. I will get these carrots planted. I will have carrots to eat. I will have stew to make. I didn't have nearly as many carrot seeds as I thought I did. I'm glad I don't have to worry about manure anymore. I had such a huge bottleneck with fertilizer before I ended up getting those pigs. I don't remember who suggested it. I think it was probably... Was it you, Carrie? It might have been you. I think you might have suggested the pigs as the first animal to get, but that was a great idea. Having just a constant supply of manure is super helpful. It's gotta be about time to pass out. Didn't expect to get this much planted, but it's definitely gonna be ending soon. Maybe if I hold down the button, it won't end the time. It might just end it after I stop holding it. That has happened before, but I'm not sure if it was because I was holding the button down or if it just happened to be at this exact time that I let go. I'm running out of stamina, though. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, maybe I am. I can't tell. The bag's about to break, though. Yeah, I can't believe the bag's gonna break before I ran out of carrot seeds. Alright, well that was it. Is it gonna end? Oh no, do I actually have a little bit more time? Oh, 5 minutes. Well, never mind then. I got about half the field planted. I got about a third of the field planted. Oh, I got about half the field planted. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's something. Kind of hard to see, but, you know. Oh my god. There's a toddler in my house. Get out. That's right, get the hell out of here. Conrad.
Hello.
Hello. Look what I found. It's for you. Oh, a mushroom. Very nice, thank you. What's on your mind? If people weren't so lazy, we'd be fertilizing the moon already. Okay.
See you.
Bye. Oh. Whatever. Why is this happening? I'm not touching my keyboard right now. Why is that happening? It's a wild thing to say. Okay. It's springtime? Yeah, okay, I don't need this really hot outfit anymore. Get rid of this, take these, get rid of this, take this. Give me the hood instead of the capelets, and give me the hat with lapels instead of the cap. Now, every spring has been a torrential rainstorm on the first day. Today's just foggy and windy, so seems fine. What are you doing? Okay, just go about your business. I don't... whatever. Enjoy being a child, I guess. Now that my wife can finally work again. Alrighty. Have a good night, Michi. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. That's not right. I need cooking. I need a better kitchen. I can't make that yet. How do I improve production tech? Is it production tech? Survival? Farming? It's one of these. Must be production. Production is my lowest. Discover new schemes. Okay. Crafting, items, and cooking. Oh, I don't do any of that. That's probably why I'm not gathering or getting, like, anything up here. I guess I could go out of my way to craft more bronze tools instead of letting my villagers do it. I'm not so sure that would improve it, but it might work. My wife's symbol's not on the map, so I'm assuming she wants something from me. You're Scarbermina. I don't want to talk to you. Get out of the way. Okay, not here. Where's my... okay, whatever. Alright, journal. Pay taxes. 6,625. That's not that bad. I can probably do that. How are the carrots looking? Do they grow in one season, like overnight, or do they actually like have time? They have time. Okay, so they'll be done next season. Let me change the growing pattern for this to flax. There. Should be good, and then just one here for the sake of it. Alright, that's all flax. And then up here should be carrots and stuff still. Bonk. Not carrots, rye. Is this all harvestable? There's wheat. Is this wheat or rye? I can't tell. It's one of those. It's rye. Okay, so that'll be harvested. I need to plant oats in spring, too. I might need to make another field. Or several, like over here. Do I want that? Kind of. Not really, but kind of. Give me a field starting here. Just going this direction for a while until it tells me I can't place it anymore. Okay, 12 by... Just line it up there, I guess. 12 by 14, sure, that's fine. Management, field. This field's not important. I wish I could designate which fields are most important. Give me this field in... oats? I do need oats for animal feed. No, it's north to south, isn't it? It's like this. And then... I need, guess wheat? Well, wheat's... yeah, wheat. And... onions. I don't think I have any beetroots, so maybe I'll just stick with onions. There, okay. That'll be okay. It's not great, but it'll work. Everything else will get harvested in time. Although this should all be changed to something else that grows in autumn. Because rye doesn't grow in autumn. Oh, sorry, spring. Because rye doesn't grow in fall. Or whatever I'm trying to say. The thing that is planted here now needs to be harvested, and it cannot be replanted. I think cabbage grows in spring. Carrots grow in spring. I don't have any more carrot seeds, though. I don't think I have any beetroot seeds, but if I do, those can go. I know I have some poppies. I don't really need poppies for anything, but might as well plant some now just to get some seeds going. And then the final one... this final one... may as well just be more oats, I guess. No, more flax. Let's do flax. I always need more flax. There you go. Alright, that's all sorted. That'll get done eventually. The pigs are pigging around. Do we got, any pregnant animals? No. Okay, that's fine. I need to upgrade this kitchen. Before I do anything, I need to upgrade the kitchens, which I can't do because I need to make more soups and things. So once next season comes through, I can start crafting some stews for myself. And since I've turned on bulk production, so I don't have to wait for 30 years to make a random thing, it should be fine. I don't need berries. I need to build a better version of the extraction woodshed. That's what it is. So where's my woodsheds at? Oh, is anybody's house broken? A lot of houses are busted. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, they're all around the same area. This one also... okay, yeah. So just let me grab whatever tool I need for that. I need sticks. Sticks. Straw. Sticks. Lots of sticks and straw. Wrong direction. I think I'm gonna run out of straw pretty soon. I'm not making anything. Oh, yep, I'm out of straw. Animal feed requires straw. So I need to use one of my excavation huts to start grabbing less stone and more straw. I do need lots of stone, but because nobody's whacking grass on the pavement or whatever. I might have to do that. I might have to do some of that myself, honestly. Just to get it out of the way. Do I have any flax or wheat or anything that isn't already processed? Wheat. I have lots of wheat. Okay. Speaking of wheat, I have tons of wheat grain, too. I could probably sell all that. I need to unlock the recipe for cooking scrambled eggs. Because I'm starting to produce eggs now. And even though I don't want to use all the eggs for scrambled eggs, I'd probably benefit from it. From having the recipe for it, I should say. Anything else require eggs here? Onions? No. Beetroots? No. I should probably buy some beetroots. Porridge is oat grain. Okay, I could do that. Meat with gravy is onions. I really do want to get onions going pretty aggressively. Yeah, get some eggs. And I don't have any milk, so it's fine. Start making eggs at a rate of like 3, like not very much. Let me check my goose house. That's making 1 egg a day, I think. And my hen house is making 6 a day. Okay, so I can make like 7-ish. I can use 7 eggs a day. So it's 2 and like a quarter scrambled eggs. No resources, that makes sense. They ran out a while ago. Get rid of all that. I have no carrots left. I thought I changed this production, but I must have forgotten. Scrambled eggs, you can make 2 and a quarter. You have eggs. There's definitely eggs in storage. Are they getting eaten? They might be getting eaten. Because there's nothing else to eat. Make roasted meat. Tons and tons of roasted meat. And I'll worry about the eggs later, I guess. Just make as much as you possibly can. Well, this is damaged, so I don't know if it's actually going to be productive or not. I have 3 kitchens, so people should be making stuff. Yeah, they're all cooking meat, so... I mean, it's something, but it's not what I need. I need them to be cooking better stuff than meat, but I'm just not producing enough food because I keep on forgetting to plant things in different seasons. Whatever. Should be fine now-ish. Just smack all that wheat grain out of it. It'll get done in one go, I hope. Yeah, there we go. Did I get all the experience for that? Okay. Now that I have my straw, I should be okay. NCR Baba, it's going good. How goes it for you? Get rid of that. I don't need logs. I do need the straw. I don't need the grain. Give me sticks, please. Where are you? There you are. Sticks. I think that should be good for repairs. Good. I'm loving the game. I'm having a great time. It's a bit complicated here and there. It gets a little bit overwhelming sometimes, but mostly it's really satisfying when you see your village all come together and you get all the numbers going, right? Of course, then this happens and you have to repair all your buildings, but otherwise, it's great. Having a good time. I need to upgrade these buildings eventually anyway, so it's not like I need to repair these walls, I guess, but haven't done it yet. Okay, I have way too much straw for this. Come on, there we go. Alright, and once I finish doing all this, I'll have to probably get some more logs so I can upgrade my woodcutter's lodge. Where's that last one? There it is. Okay, is that all the buildings? All the busted up buildings? I don't think so. I think there was one more. Yeah, right there. It's behind me. Is this still this one? Or just one of these? Might be this one. There it is. Okay, that should be all the houses. Houses done. Extraction. Woodshed needs repairs. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, luckily I'm about to replace that one anyway, so that's fine. Give me extraction, woodshed. So 1 log and 6 planks. I was gonna be two roofs, so 12 planks. Yeah, about 100 hours. Yeah, I'd say I'd have about that now. I've had the game for like a couple of years. I played it a little bit when I first bought it. And then it was like, ooh, I want to play this more, but I don't have the time, so I just never played it. And then I started streaming a couple months ago. Because I wanted to play games that I've never played before, or that I've had for a long time and haven't had a chance to play. And I was like, ooh, I haven't played this game for a while, and so I just booted it up and went for it, and I'm having a great time. I really like it. And yeah, you kind of, like, a lot of the stuff that I've learned about the game has been from people who've played it a lot coming in and giving me advice. Because otherwise I just wouldn't have known about certain things. I mean, clearly. What was it, 12 planks? I have 4. So, I need 4 more? It's really good. Like, I'm having a great time. It's just like I said, there's a couple of things that I kind of wish you didn't have to, like, go out of your way to find information on. But mostly it's not so big a deal. A crucial part of the game is apparently this knowledge menu, because like it has general like ideas or like concepts for things here, but then you can click here and it tells you like what certain things are and like their parameters and whatnot. And in particular, there's in the crafting section, wherever that is, you can see how much of something its value is. Like a log is worth 10 wood. And that is related directly to this stat here, wood. So if your people are like cold, like, you need to, you have to generate so much wood for a season or whatever, for a day. And you can figure out all those numbers in this menu, which I didn't know about until today. But yeah, one log is worth 10 heat or whatever. And then one firewood is worth 5, but you make 4 firewood with 1 log, so you end up a profit of 10. Anyway, it's really cool. Yeah, being able to turn off what the villagers eat is so nice when you like want them to eat a specific type of food, but they just refuse because you have so many of this one. Or like they'll like, instead of waiting for like a soup to be made, they'll like what is it? Where is it? It's like, instead of waiting for a soup, they'll be like, oh, well, I just have like, there's like 1,000 cabbages here. I'll just eat these cabbages. Oh, I love cabbage. Why not just have those instead of waiting 5 minutes for you to have soup, which will immediately make me like way less hungry. Like, I mean, I get it, but it's also very frustrating when you're like trying to feed your people something and they're just like, nah, I'd rather just eat the raw cabbage or the raw carrots out of my storage here. Oop, nope, don't do that. Need 1 log here. There we go. Something crucial that I've decided to do this stream is you can turn on, which is something a lot of people have been saying for a couple of streams now, is in the customized game menu, you can turn on fast crafting. So that you don't have to sit in one spot for like 5 minutes while you're crafting a bunch of like logs or whatever. I didn't have it on because I liked watching the animation play out, but after a while I was just sitting here for like 2 minutes at a time waiting for my craft to finish, and I was like, that's a little bit too long. So I decided to turn that setting on. And it is incredibly nice. But if you're not, like, in a hurry, it's not a big deal. Wow! That kid's stats are great. What the heck? What happened to this person? How did this kid get such good stats? All these other kids are terrible. Oh, my kid's great. My kid's amazing. But yeah, those settings are very useful to know about. Like, you can also increase, you can lower taxes if you don't want to pay taxes, which I've kept it at 100% because I don't mind. You can crank it up for difficulty and lower it down for easy. Building limit, you can double it. So if you want more houses, but you've maxed out on the whatever you have, you can double that. Events are kind of nice, but you don't really need them for whatever, that sort of stuff. But poisoning, temperature, fast crafting, fast building, experience, stuff like that. It's all very important and very useful. I thought that that might be the case, but I didn't feel right selectively breeding my villagers. I felt kind of creepy, so I decided not to do it. I just let it be like natural. Cause like I was like, oh man, if I could like have my two best like crafters or whatever live together, I could have a child that's very good at crafting and who'll only get better as they grow older. But I was like, I don't know if I want to like pick and choose who mates with who in my village, which I guess you kind of do anyway. But I just sort of like, it just felt weird going through and like positioning certain people with other people. So I just sort of like threw them wherever they went. But yeah, if you're like trying to make a good productive village, that's a very good idea to like put people with other good people. And it's also crucial to know that you can just kick people out if they're really bad. Like if somebody's like terrible at anything in particular, like this person's 3-2-2-1-1-1, you can just press X and kick them out, but it'll kick out their entire family. So if they got married and had a kid, you know, need to do it soon, or else you can't do it at all. But I decided that you know, it wasn't a big deal. Also, thanks for the follow. I didn't hear the noise go off, but I see it in my feed there. So I appreciate that. But I'm honestly loving the game. I wish I had played it earlier. I've had such a good time. And like, one of my most satisfying things was like making a place for my villagers to sit and then just having them sit there and have a good time. It made me so happy to see my villagers actually using my benches and things that I put down. Because I just put them down because it looked nice. But I was so happy that they actually sat in them. Right, what was I doing? I need to finish that house eventually. I don't really care about it right now, though. It's a lot of fun. It does take a lot of resources, but it is fun. Why are you missing resources? What are you missing? You're missing buckets. How many buckets do I have? Surely I don't need that many buckets, right? Where's my resource? No, my food storage. Yeah, I've got lots of water. Why would I need more buckets? Is my workshop not making buckets? No, it's still making buckets. Why do you run out? How did you run out of buckets? What did you run out of? Oh, you ran out of leather. Uh-oh. What is my hunters doing? Oh, they're not. They're hunting, but not getting enough. Okay, I see. I don't actually need as much meat as I'm producing, so let me lower that and put in more here. I always have so much meat left over. Also, oh yeah. That's exactly what I'm on right now. Is like all of my houses are like made out of like all these houses over here are all made of sticks and stuff. These are the first houses I ever put down. And every house since I unlocked the like house level 3 I've made out of stone. Just because I was like, well, I can't go any higher than this. I may as well just make the best houses I possibly can. I did add like some stylistic choices here and there, like the logs on the top here instead. But yeah, they use less firewood. It is very important that you use stone and that you insulate it as well. Yeah, any house that's made of stone is after I had finished getting the level, the big house. All these big houses are made from stone. And I don't know if you've done it yet, but if you have the capacity to get a donkey and you haven't done it, this has been the most useful investment I've ever made. But you have played for 100 and some hours, or 110 you think it was, so I think you probably have a donkey by now, but it is the single most useful thing I've invested in. Oh, I don't have a horse. The horses are... I don't know which tree they're in, but they're farming, I think, maybe? Yeah, farming. I don't have a horse yet. I don't know... Are the horses just, like, fast, or do they have, like, good carry weight? Because I was wondering that, since the donkeys are such early tech, but they're really expensive. I was wondering if the donkeys are going to be useful throughout the game, despite the fact that horses exist. Because my donkey can carry a good amount of weight. 75 kilos. Well, with that 65, because the stuff it's carrying is weighted. But I don't know how much a horse can carry. Because if a horse can carry more and it can move faster, then there's no reason to have a donkey. Except for fun, I guess. But I've been curious. I keep getting distracted. I'm meaning to go sell some stuff, but I keep on, like, moving around and doing things. I want that. That one's nice. Yeah. I figured the horse would be really fast compared to the donkey, but I got the donkey at pretty much as soon as I could after, you know, after I unlocked it, which was still quite a while. It took me a long time. Knives are okay. What am I missing right now? What do people really need that I'm not producing? Cabbage is spring or summer? Yeah. What is my field looking like? Have you harvested this? You have. Yes. You're currently making that. This is still being planted. Good. That's still being tilled. Alright. But the donkey was like a huge investment for me early on, but it's so nice. I'm actually planting all this flax. I don't want to use it right now. I don't want to accidentally use up some of the flax I'm planting. Manure? I don't need that much manure right now. The rye does need to be fixed, so let me go process all this rye. Carry weight turned off. I like the carry weight, but it is kind of frustrating having a carry weight of like what, 70, I think. Yeah, and I know it can go up to like 85 or 80 or something like that. Don't I need to use that? Hey, get out of here. I can produce 470 of this instantly because I turned on that one setting. There. It's kind of broken. That's my unrealistic one, is that I turned on that mass crafting thing. Because sitting there for 473 swings would take such a long time that I just don't want to do that. If I was playing the game without streaming, I probably wouldn't mind. I'd probably be okay with the amount of time it takes, but specifically because I'm streaming, I don't want to wait that long on it. Do I want farming? Not really. I don't really do the farming that much. Farming activities is fine. Durability loss on tools is kind of nice. Also, getting more harvests, is that? I wonder if this affects my people or just me. Faster mount speed would be great, which is up here, I think. Yep. Mount carry weight also is incredibly good. I think I'll get slower consumption and then more carry weight. Just from, yeah. I thought they might be, but it wasn't positive. That's why I haven't taken many of them. Because I'm not usually the one that does the harvesting, so it doesn't really benefit me that much, but it is nice still. Yeah, so my unrealistic thing is specifically that one, so you can craft things quickly. Which is kind of broken, because it's immediate instead of, like, over the course of a season, which it would normally take, but because you can't extend the amount of time, so that's not true. You can, with this customized game feature, you can do this at the beginning, when you start a game too, but you can change the length of seasons, so you can make it like 5 days or 10 days or whatever, instead of the 3, which is default. I've kept it 3, but that has also made it really difficult to do anything, purely because of the amount of time it takes to craft stuff. Okay, throw all that straw in here. Lots of rye. I don't need that much, so I'll put away a good amount of it and then sell the rest. What about my wheat? My wheat should have lots of wheat. There it is. Give me most of this. Take some of these wooden bowls. I'm currently planting poppy seeds, but I'm not sure if they're going to be particularly useful to me at any given point. I also need to check on flour and bread production. Because if I can make bread, that'll help me stave off hunger a little bit better and easier. I can allocate resources elsewhere. Can you make bread? I don't think so. I think this is all level 2, so I won't bother with it for now. Okay. And that will be good to sell. I'm gonna go to the town, sell what I have. Yeah. That's sort of where I'm coming now. I'm still doing okay, because I think I've put enough people into harvest. Hold on, let me check. Farm shed needs one more person, so I'll just do that real quick. But, who's decent? Huberta, that's my wife. She's a better cook, though. I had her cooking for a while, but maybe not. Oh, Tybalt will work. Yeah, having my people harvest my crops, because I have one big field and then one medium field and then 3 small fields. They do tend to get it done just near the end of the season, provided I've given them enough seeds and stuff and I don't like skimp by accident, because I have pigs making enough manure that they can make fertilizer. And so as long as that building is stocked, they'll do what they need to do. But I definitely will need to, at some point, make a second barn or manage my plant production, whatever, every single season. But, it's not enough of an inconvenience to worry about yet. I am always annoyed at seeing that number in the top left telling me I have so many unused, like, things. Like, oh, we can't do this because we don't have any resources or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but, like, also, I mean, like, you don't have enough to make firewood, I get, so I need to get more logs. But to get more logs, you need to make less firewood, make less planks. I just did start leveling this one. I just did level this one, and I forgot to put people in it, so that's part of the reason they're not gathering anything. Anybody with a 3 on here? I guess Tibaldo is probably the one that was there. Siegfrieda, oh, she's gonna have a baby soon, so she's not gonna be useful. Dobrowa could be fine, I guess. That sounds like a lot. I would not... I don't even know how you'd have the space for that. It's a lot. That's a lot of fields. That is an outrageous amount of fields. My fishing hut is... I might just bust these down. I'm not making enough fishing spears for these to be useful to me. The hunting lodges are fine. This workshop, I guess, could be put to use, but I'm not really doing anything with it. Making bowls. Buckets. Just stuff to sell, really. I don't really need anybody working there, but somebody could work there if they want to. If there's a person available to work. My wife. I'd rather that she do cooking again, because she was probably pretty close to leveling that. But I think all the people who do work in the kitchen now have worked longer than she did. And they might be better. But you can go back to work in the first kitchen, that'll be fine. And then that person needs to be put on production somewhere, but I don't have any more production to put them in, so... don't worry about it later. Maybe one of my extraction buildings will be better for them. Hunting lodge, I guess. Don't really need anybody working there, but I need people to have jobs. I don't want them, like, lazing around doing nothing when they could be doing something. There we go. That's all done. That's all done. Alright, I guess that's everybody. As much people as I could put in anything individually. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Money making, I guess, is the way to go. Like, I don't struggle to pay off my taxes with what I have. Usually I come across a bunch of bandits in the springtime when I'm just wandering around, like mining and things. And I'll usually sell all their tools and equipment, and that'll usually make me enough to pay taxes. Or I'll just sell some of the seeds that I've made over the course of a couple of days. Or whatever, or a couple of seasons. That'll be fine. It always ends up fine in the end, but right now I can't get any more people recruited to my village because my dynasty standing isn't high enough or whatever. So I have to sort of manage the people I have in such a way that it'll be productive. And that's what I'm kind of like struggling. Now I wouldn't say struggling. That's what I'm working with right now. My wares
never disappoint.
I'll be the judge of that. But like, this guy's out of money now, so I'll just go about somewhere else. Yeah, with only 51 people, and 40 of one of them can work, and 40 of them have jobs. It's not a huge problem. And as soon as I get
best goods in the valley,
the ability to get a horse, I will probably get a horse. And that'll be my last person. I'd like to also do a bunch of cooking, but I need my carrots to be harvested so I can actually use the
goodbye.
Use the recipes I have to make food. But the carrots won't be ready for until next season. So I'm still a ways out from that. But it's not a huge waste of time. Okay, they're totally out of money here.
See you soon.
And I almost have enough money to pay off my taxes, so... Not a big deal. There's only one person left. It's the beer maker, wherever she is at. She's probably in the bar, if I had to guess, actually. And then I'll be able to pay off taxes, and I won't have to worry about it for the rest of the season. The first, like, 3 years or something, I was struggling so much to pay these taxes. And then as soon as everything got up and running, it was just no longer an issue, and it was so nice. So I don't need this axe. You can take that. I probably should have put it in the chest, actually. It was a 100 durability axe.
See you soon.
Yeah. So that's something I do like that I can do that. It is kind of funny, but I also sort of wish that they had incorporated it so that you could only sell pertinent things to specific salespeople. That would ruin everything. It'd make it really difficult to make money. But it is very strange to just walk up to like a blacksmith and give them 1,000 carrots or something. It's like it's funny and I like it because it's easy to make money and I don't have to worry about taxes. But I also wish they just made an effort to only take certain things. Here you go. Thank you. Enjoy my taxes, you blood-sucking, tax-collecting leech. But yeah, it is very funny. I do like that I can do that. But I wish you could, like, to make it so they only bought relevant things. But then it would be incredibly different, or difficult, rather, to make any sort of progress in the game. You have to be, like, very careful about how you progress. So you're always doing, like, a balanced village that can do a little bit of everything at any given time. What do I need to do now? How much money do I have? 291. Okay, so not enough to do much. I might go to the mines, because I'm going to need to get bronze tools going again, because my people aren't going to be able to produce enough to sustain themselves. Have I already looted this? Yes. Actually, what do I need to do? Hold on. Technology. I want to get the mine sooner than later. That's going to be here. So I need to do extracting activities and building structures, which is what I'm doing anyway, I guess. But maybe... Oh, I need limestone, actually. I might go gather limestone. I think I found 3 mines. So I found the mine. There's a mine up here that's really easy to spot right there. You can tell because it's got this little black cave here. Then there's another mine right here. You can see the cave entrance there. And then there's another one over here. Somewhere. There it is, right there. So those are the 3 that I've found. I've heard there's 5. But I've found those 3. Yeah. But that one, like, they all have, these 2 have bears in front of them, and I don't like fighting bears if I can help it, so I don't ever go to this one. It's also really far away, so I don't really bother. Unless the mine has different ore depending on where it is. Because if this is like an iron mine, I might go there to get that, but I don't know if it's just like every other mine was copper and tin and salt. I won't bother. There's probably a mine around here. Because there's a bear. So I imagine there's going to be a mine over here somewhere. But I don't know where. Or maybe up here, because there's like nothing up here. At the end of the river. Right there. Or like somewhere else. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I may go there at some point. I need to go here, though, for now, because I need to get limestone. How much inventory do I have? I'm good. How's my donkey looking? She's good. Okay, we're gonna go get some limestone, because I need to insulate some of my houses. Have you ever been to that waterfall that I marked on the map? Right over here? It's not strictly relevant to anything in particular. Yeah, it's really good for getting stone and limestone. But most of the time, villagers can produce plenty if you ever need to insulate. So it's not entirely necessary to ever go this direction if you have an excavator just getting you limestone regularly. But I need to get building production, and the only way I know how to do that is to build buildings and produce goods, and do excavation material, or whatever, excavation activities. And those happen to be related to mining stone. So, I'm gonna go do that. Really? I haven't seen one there yet. I see them all over the place. I usually just happen across them. I don't actively look for them usually. I'll just run along roadsides and just find them there. But almost all of my tools that I ever have used have come from abandoned campsites. Like all of the iron axes I've ever had. I had a bronze axe really early on in the game from a campsite. Like, I love just finding abandoned tools. It's so nice. I just ran right past it. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, Bambi. Don't make me pull out my bow and get you right in your butt. I don't know. Anywhere in particular. Okay. Time for me to start gathering. I still wish that I would have bothered to get the mining buff speed, or whatever, the mining speed buff. Oh, just drink. I got the tree one, and now I need the mining one. But I'm still so far off of leveling that I won't be able to get it for a long time. And I know there's a potion to reset your level, but I don't have access to the Herbalist Hut 2 yet, so I'm not allowed to do that. Where's that one? Right there? Where's that? Inside the wall. There you go. Do they run out of seeds? Is that why they're asking for stuff? No, definitely not. Maybe they ran out of bags, because I'm using... Oh, you know what? I might have to, lower... something. What do they need? What do they need? No tool. What tool? What tool are you hurting for here? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Yikes, I just replaced somebody accidentally. It was you, Henrik. Ooh, where was that other person at that I just replaced? Start with an A. Well, all the buildings are filled, so must be nothing. Did they tell me they need tools here? Tibalda, what do you need? No tool bag. Okay, so bags are completely out. That's the issue. That's what I thought it was. But I didn't know for sure. Sewing hut. Can you make like one bag a day, please? Just a bag. Just one bag. Yeah, a little bit more. There you go. Yeah, should be fine. Keep making simple bags. Lower this. Increase this. There you go. Ah, that makes sense. I usually just like shoot it and then it runs into the cave and then I just like shoot it from there. I don't have access to iron arrows right now. I mean, I probably do if I buy them from a merchant or find them off of bandits, but I can't make them myself, so I just go with copper arrows, which tend to be okay. I can kill a bear in like 5 or 6 usually, if I aim properly. But I just don't like having to carry around the meat and stuff. I don't want to like leave it because it feels bad. Need that. I say as I'm dropping like sticks and stuff. Why did I hold these planks? I don't need these planks. Actually, I did need that stone. Actually, no, I don't. Well, maybe I do. I'll take it. I'll take it anyway. I don't know if I need it. I should have a lot of stone in my storage, but I also... doesn't hurt to take it with me. Those planks. Yeah. Definitely the bandits will, anytime I come across bandits, they either have iron arrows, just like... or like the camps, sorry. The bandit camps. They'll either have iron arrows or like iron crossbows and like wooden bolts and stuff. And the crossbows are cool, but I hate how long they take to load, despite being like really accurate and really strong. I also use a recurve bow, although I liked my longbow more. I feel like my recurve bow does it only does a little bit less damage, but it shoots so much faster. But for some reason, I just really liked the longbow more for whatever reason. I don't know why. Just something about it. Maybe it's because I got used to it because I was using it the entire game. So it's just sort of like I just am so used to the slow firing kind of big hit. But I'm not going to replace my current recurve bow with a longbow, because I know the longbow is probably a better option. But I'm still going to gripe about it. How much experience is this giving me? Not here experience, this kind of experience. 3, 4, 9, 4, 6. Does that go up for each swing? 3, 4, 9, 4, 6. No. Each harvest. 3, 4, 9, 5, 6. That went up by 1. Is it always 1 every time? Three, 4, 9, 6, 6. Yeah, it's 1 each time. Okay. I imagine getting different types of ore would improve it better. It's just like a generally good bow. Even, like, it just doesn't feel quite as nice to fire to me just because it's not as slow. But it is better, and so I'm grumpy that I use it because I do like it, but I just want my longbow back. Take stuff from me, donkey, please. I can't carry all these stones. They're so heavy. Yeah, I do prefer it overall. Despite the few gripes I have using the faster recurve bow, I still like it more. I just wish... I find myself wishing for my old bow. One day. One day I'll have it back when I don't need it anymore. But so long as the bow kills, it's fine. And you can always compensate for the lack of power that the recurve bow has with, like, iron arrows. Recurve bow with iron arrows is going to be just as strong as the longbow with iron arrow, or like the longbow with, like, bronze arrows, so... No real difference. Aside from the way it feels, I guess. But the crossbows are always gonna like be way more damage, so if you're looking for proper damage, get yourself an iron crossbow and with like iron bolts or whatever. That's some like instant kill territory. Just about done here. Didn't get very much limestone, but that's partially because I haven't bothered to level the skill that gives me more drops from mining. Or maybe I have. Maybe I'm making things up. I've got one point in it. Okay. Give me 10 of these? Yeah. And now I need to go to my town, which I've named Harrington, after the town rabbit that I've trapped and haven't gotten since year 1. Yeah. Iron crossbow and iron bolts, incredibly powerful, but the way... They're incredibly powerful and incredibly accurate. And they don't use up stamina to aim, like the bow does. But they just take so long to, like, fire in between shots that if you miss or something, it's really difficult to recover. Especially if you're, like, fighting a bear or whatever. But like they're very strong, so they're worth using. But yeah, it's more like if you're comfortable with the recurve bow, then that's probably a better option. But they're certainly worth giving a shot to. Testing them out, see how you like them. The only ones I ever came across were on a bandits that almost one-shot me. Also not strictly relevant is, if you're ever hurting for arrows or whatever, sorry, this isn't specific to arrows. If you ever don't want to use an arrow on a bird, the pigeons take 1 punch if you sneak up on them, and the crows take 2 punches if you sneak up on them, so you don't have to actually shoot them, you can just kind of punch them. Just kind of a funny little thing that I figured out when I was screwing around. But you gotta be sneaking, otherwise they run. You can kind of sprint, like the rabbits will take 1 punch too. What kind of bird is that? That's a hawk. Yeah, that's exactly how I am with the longbow. It's probably better. You don't need to ever punch birds, but if you just don't want to waste an arrow, you can kill the small ones very easily. It's completely pointless information. You'll very rarely use it unless you like start a brand new game and don't have a bow or and you don't want to waste your spear's durability or whatever. But it's just something that you can do. It's just kind of funny. Okay, I ran all the way back here to put away the stone. And then I'm gonna run around and apply limestone to the buildings. Help. There we go. Come on. There you go. Do I have anything else that needs to go in there? Not really. Should be everything. Is there anything else on the donkey that I didn't? No, I'm not looking at my donkey. That's why. Donkey planks. I don't need these right now. We'll need them soon, though. Okay, give me all your limestone. There we go. And now I'm gonna go reinforce some buildings or whatever. Not reinforce, spackle. My hammer's about to break. Guess I'll have to make another one. I might actually go out of my way to make a bronze one this time. One bronze bar. Copper bars. Maybe like a few. And you know, I'll make more than that. Just give me a bunch. Just give me a bunch of copper bars. It'll be fine. Tin... Where are you? There we go. Okay. Oh, now I'm over encumbered, of course. It is the way of the game to be over encumbered, always. Allow me the sweet release of death. Or access to my furnace. There we go. Okay, can you give me a hammer, please? A single hammer. Not copper, bronze. Sticks. I need sticks. I need sticks. Give me sticks. 1 or 2 will do. 2 sticks. Help me. Okay. Ta-da! I now have 2 hammers of useful origin. Not origin. I have 2 good hammers now, is what I meant to say. But I used wrong words to convey my point. No, my hammer! A tragic loss. Oops, that's not the right button. Decorate. I can decorate the outside of a wall. Why would I do that? I guess tool rack might be nice. Okay, well. I'll remember that so I can go inside and make some nice looking walls, I guess. I wonder if decorations actually improved the mood of the people in the house, or if it's just for aesthetic purposes. Ah, after all that time, I wasn't even able to insulate one full house. Tragic. Yeah, for sure. Luckily, I sort of knew about that because I did play it for like half an hour when I first got it years ago. So when I started this playthrough, I did somewhat know about generally flat areas. But it has changed quite a bit since then, so I don't know exactly what has changed, but I did know that flat areas were important, especially because fields are kind of a pain to deal with too. Well, fields aren't that bad for flat areas. We need a lot of open space is more what I was meaning. Yeah, here's a great bunch of flat area. Up here's a pretty good amount. This is kind of a hilly area though. Like there's a lot of like altitude changes. Over here's a lot of flat land. But yeah, in the mountains for sure. I can't imagine having to build up here. There is like a really nice sort of area. Like, is it around here, I think, maybe? Or like here? I don't know exactly where it is. There's like a valley, like a big valley. It might be around here too. But it's like a gigantic valley that you can like build in near the mountains somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I passed it once. Did look really nice, but I never bothered to build there. Because I like being central. I wanted to have access to all of these villages at any time, basically. That's not my house anymore. This is my house. Very plain and boring. Now that I know I can put decorations on the walls, I might do something about that. Where's the... there it is. Build, decorate, wall. Reliefs. Ooh, fun. Shelves. I don't want to really do anything with this, but it's nice to know I have the options. Candlestick. Oh, lighting would be great. Can I like can I decorate my door with a candlestick? I sure can. I need 2 iron bars though. Can I decorate the outside too? Oh, that's a door. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can make better doors. Cool. I can add panels to the windows. I knew about that. Put a little window out here, windowsill for like putting flowers on or something. Kind of nice. Yeah, when I run through the mountains, I really enjoy the experience, but they're so far away that I just can't imagine actually going there. What in the world? There's so much decorations I didn't even know about. If I had a horse, I probably wouldn't mind so much because I would have the capacity to get around a bit faster. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. So many different things to decorate with that I don't know when I'll get around to doing it. Wall and window. Oh, curtains. Wow. That's cool. Oh my goodness, there's so much decoration options, but I don't have the resources for it. I don't have the materials for all this decorating. So much to do. But yeah, I wanted to build next to the riverside because I wanted to. I had this idea where I wanted to like sort of have a wraparound village that goes across the bridge. Hey, everybody's hanging out next to the fire that's not lit. Like, but yeah, so there's this bridge here, but that just kind of like separates everything from whatever. But then I've bothered to I started building over there, so it sort of builds. I'm trying to like make it so the village sort of goes over to this angle here, and comes all the way around to the bridge and kind of crosses the bridge, and then it sort of groups up, like it links back up to my village here and goes all the way around. Like that, so it's like one big village with the bridge in the middle of it. But I don't have the resources to do that right now. I just have the ambition. Yeah, that's cool. I've been wanting to decorate the house. I didn't know how to do it, though, until I accidentally moused over the thing. So now I know, but I haven't done it yet. Can I insulate this wall? Is it just for decoration, or is it actually useful? Yeah, daub. Alright. I don't know if insulating workplaces is worth doing or not, but I'll get around to it eventually. I really need more limestone, so I really need to build more buildings, but I can't. Nobody else can move into my village right now because I don't have enough Dynasty rep, so I have no reason to build this building. I just need to do more quests and such. But I'm so focused on like making everything work properly. Speaking of making things work properly, I need to make another. I need to go and make another bronze pick because that one's gonna break soon, and I need to go mining again for actual ore this time. And as soon as I get the mine unlocked, I'm immediately going to be using that. I'm just gonna remove everybody who's working in the forges and make them go mine probably, or something like that, because I really need it going. Do I have any bronze bars on me? I have 3. That's one short of being able to make a pick. I need a little bit more tin. There you go. Okay, what do I need for a pick? Is it just one stick? It's a log. Give me a log, please. Don't use that. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to decorate my house when I get the opportunity, but I am going to decorate it eventually. I'll probably decorate everybody's houses, honestly. That just seems like fun. I do remember one of them popping up here in Gustovia at one point, but I haven't seen one in like 3 or 4 years. I don't know why, but they're not showing up for me anymore. They showed up one time and I never, like, I didn't accept it. But I saw it and then I just never got it again. So maybe it is still there and I've just not seen it because I haven't gone past it, but I don't know. I need food, actually, before I head off on my adventure. Bonk. What do we got in here? Just regular meat. Just so much meat. Just an outrageous amount of meat. Actually, I might cook all this. I have fast crafting on, so it's kind of cheating, but this is gonna go to waste, and I have the ability to craft it into better food. This is why I didn't want to enable the fast crafting, is because now that I have it, I'm just gonna use it all the time. Instead of like using it like I intended to, which is just to speed up the arduous tasks. I'm gonna use it to like benefit me and my village. Excuse me, wife, I need to use the something. There we go. Like watch, 301 meat, just instantly cooked. All of it. It's really overpowered, and I don't want to use it, but I am going to continue to use it forever, because it's too convenient to turn off, and when I turn it off, I get annoyed because I'm doing other things. Because now faster crafting is pointless, because I have it turned on. So maybe I won't, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should go into my customized game settings, scroll down to fast crafting and turn it off. And then keep it off forever, because otherwise I'm going to exploit it. You know, only turn it on when I have to make planks, because planks takes too long to make. It has been done. Yes, I do know about them, thank you. It's very good to know, because I didn't know about them originally, and then somebody told me about them. Here's something that I can tell you that's an exploit that you probably shouldn't do, but you can if you need to. Compost bins can only hold 40 kilos of stuff. But if you make one of these wash tubs, but don't fill it with water, you can drop any amount of food into them, and it'll rot in one season. And you'll just have, like, an enormous amount of rot just sitting in the bin. You put it in the bin so it doesn't roll away. But if you want to exploit the game, you can do that for tons and tons of rot. Yeah. Somebody told me that on like my first year playing, and I was like, that sounds really cool, but I don't want to do that. But I did it anyway just to test it, and it did work. So all this meat I could just grab out of here, drop into that bin, as long as there's no water in it. It has to be like freshly built. As long as there's no water in it, it'll just rot in one season. So if you don't want to use the compost bins, you can do the same thing with the wash tub, but slightly different. Ends up working out the same though. I'm carrying a ton of copper on me. I was wondering why I was so over-encumbered still, or why I was so encumbered. So there's some useful information for you. That. Yeah, I thought about using berries because they're so easy to gather, but because they take such a long time to just sit there and gather over and over again, I decided I would just use all of the meat that was in my storage that was about to rot away anyway. I started putting all that in there. There might still be some rot in there right now, actually. I don't know when the last time I checked this was. It probably was like 2 seasons ago. Yeah, there's some in there. There we go. I did have a ton, like a ton of rot in my food storage last time I checked. Like, last time I paid attention. It might still be in there. I don't know how much they're producing fertilizer. But pigs are the way to go for fertilizer for sure. Because they make so much manure. Yeah, I've still got 1,500 rot in here. And here's another 1,350. But pigs, I think, make, God, how much do they make? My 2 pigs make 90 manure a day, so 45 fertilizer per day. Which is a lot, but like not a huge amount. But you can have 5 pigs, so just figure out that number, I guess. 45 times 5. Yeah, pigs and cows. Yeah, so. But I also don't have 10 16 by 16 fields, so I'm not quite in the same position as you when requiring fertilizer. My fertilizer production is plenty for what I use it for. Jeez, somebody's dog outside is freaking out. Strange. Get off the road! Can't you see I'm driving a donkey here? Actually, I've never actually been to this mine over here. I might go to this mine just to see if it has like iron in it, even though I'm pretty sure iron is going to be specific to the mine. Because I know when you build the mine on something, it makes it deeper, supposedly. But I am still curious, because I've never been over there. I'm gonna find out. I always thought that the resources would be separated. I thought there'd be like copper in one mine, and tin in a different mine, salt in a different mine, stone in a different mine, and iron in a separate mine. Because that would make sense that there'd be copper, tin, salt, stone, and iron all in different mines, being that there's supposedly 5 mines on the map somewhere. But it seems like they're just sort of intermixed anyway. But I'm guessing iron is gonna be specific to the thing. The game has an auto run. I have been holding the button down for so long, wishing I had an auto run, but I've never set it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This whole time. I've thought to myself every single time I've been playing this game. I'm like, for playing it for like 2 hours, I'm like, man, I wish I could just let go of the keys for a second here. I'm so glad you said something. I can't believe I never checked. Give me that knife. Oh, an iron axe, heck yeah. Any other goodies lying around, hidden from sight? Nope. Okay, well. Always happy to get another axe. Shame I still have to like navigate with my actual arrow keys, but or my my A and D, whatever. It's a shame I have to manually turn the donkey with my newly found auto run, but I'm glad I don't have to hold that button down anymore. Yeah, I did know about the walking thing. I knew I could walk with caps lock because I pressed it accidentally one time. I did not know about the auto run though. Although, honestly, caps lock is usually the button you press to walk in most games anyway. Games that have walking. Although there was a game, maybe it was Fallout? I think Fallout was left alt. I think that was the one you pressed to walk in Fallout. If it wasn't Fallout, it was a game like Fallout if it wasn't. It was weird. It was a weird button choice. I think it's that way in Skyrim too, because Skyrim has your control being like Dragon Shout or something, so left alt is walk in that as well, I think. But it was a weird one. Always hoping to find more of those campsites around, but whenever I'm looking for them, I never find them. Hey, look at that! Oh, I've already looted this one. That's a shame. Oh, that makes sense. When I read it, I thought it might be a Fallout reference, but I didn't actually know, so I wasn't going to say anything. But, yeah, alright. New California Republic makes sense. That's New Vegas, I think, right? Or is that just in everyone? I don't actually know. I'm assuming it's just New Vegas. Yeah. I haven't played New Vegas very much. I did enjoy it, but I haven't played it very much because it's so different. I played a lot of 3. And when New Vegas came out, I did play it, but I didn't play it much. And then Fallout 4 got released, and that one was so much more polished on certain aspects. Like the gunplay and stuff was really polished, and it felt really nice to play. I mean, for the time, of course, not now, but at the time, it was really nice. So I really liked Fallout 4. And when I tried to go back to play New Vegas, it was just really difficult because I didn't enjoy the way the guns felt anymore because I played Fallout 4. But I might go back to that at some point because that's one of those other games that I've always heard is amazing, but I never really got deep enough into to enjoy. Ooh, that'll sell. Gimme. Okay. You're really far away to be growling at me. I don't think do I have a knife on me? I do. This is a bit contentious, but I really like Fallout 76. Like, I know people hate that game, but I actually really enjoy it. I've had a lot of fun with friends on that game. If I had to pick a favorite, it's probably 4, just because I had played that the most, and it was at it released at a good time when I had enough time to like play it. But Fallout 76 is the one I've had the most fun with my friends playing. I think that's one I probably like the most, like for that aspect specifically. Once you get over the weird latency issues, it's a lot more fun. I haven't played it in a long time, of course, but aside from once they got over the rocky start, and they introduced like human characters to the game, it was a lot more fun. Oh, there's just a left turn up here. But I know a lot of people really hate Fallout 76, so it's one I don't talk about much because I know people really don't like it for whatever reason. But I liked it. It's been a long time since I've been ambushed looting a cart. The first time I ever looted a cart... No, sorry, the first time I ever like saw bandits and got ambushed was when I was looting a cart. It's never happened to me since. I'm always expecting it, it never happens, and I know the one time I don't expect it, I'm gonna get caught. Okay, I gotta sell some of the stuff I'm carrying, because I'm not gonna get any mining done with all this junk in my inventory.
What can I do for you? I've been a vendor since before you could walk.
Okay, nobody asked. I understand you've been a vendor since before I could walk, but, like, you didn't need to volunteer that information. I'm just here to sell you some stuff. I'm gonna go mining. Yeah, I think that's probably the issue that most people have with Fallout 76, is like, it had such a hard, like such a bad launch that I think people are just really like too sort of jaded to give it another try, which isn't like unreasonable. Like, I fully understand. There was a lot of hype behind that game, and it really just like bumbled around at that launch. Yeah, that's exactly it, for sure. Which, again, I have another contentious point here for you. I also really like the game Star Citizen, which is another game that has been extremely hyped up over the course of many years, and they've failed to deliver on a lot.
My wares never disappoint.
But it's legitimately a lot of fun. But a lot of people just refuse to give it a chance because they've heard about like all these bad things about it and refuse to like accept that it's gotten better. Same with Fallout 76. It's like, it launched real bad, and a lot of people were really excited for it and hyped for it. But it had such a bad launch that it just could not possibly recover from the amount of bad press it got. And it's really fun now. I've had such a good time playing that game. Like, I played it a couple years after it was released, when they fixed all the issues and introduced people to the game. It's great. Oh, Elite Dangerous. Oh, I loved Elite Dangerous so much. I just got kind of sad because they never let you walk around your ship. Like, it's one of the things I've always wanted for that game. I loved it so much. I played it so much. I like went out of my way. I got my Anaconda. I was like, oh man, yeah. And then they introduced engineering, and I was like, oh, that's super cool. I'll try that. And that was really hard, so I stopped. But like, I loved Elite Dangerous so much. But because they didn't like ever introduce that ship walking thing, I was like, well, all right. And then my friend bought me a copy of Star Citizen, and I was like, I don't want to play Star Citizen. I've heard that game's a scam. And I played it for like 3 days, and it was like the worst experience of my life. It was so buggy and horrible, and it was so bad. And I was like, man, I can't believe my friend wasted this much money to buy me a game that I can't play. And then I played it for like 2 more days after that, and I got used to all the bugs, and it was like, actually, this is one of the funnest games I've ever played in my life. It's so well polished in certain spots. Like, believe me when I say Star Citizen is a fantastic game. It is extremely buggy though, and you have to get over the bugs if you want to enjoy the game. And some people will not be willing to get over the bugs. But if you can get over, like, sometimes you're walking downstairs a little bit too fast and you die from fall damage, or sometimes an elevator door will close on you and you'll just get killed instantly, or you'll be flying around in like EVA, and when you get onto your ship's like gravity field, I just aggroed a second bear. It'll like drop you into the gravity field and kill you instantly. Lots of stuff like that happens. I'm gonna die. I don't know when I last saved. I might just book it out of here, actually. Where's my donkey? Hopefully not dying. Hey, can you stop chasing me? I'm about to die. I can't, I don't want to die here. Run! Okay, everything's fine. I think I picked up a potion. What is that potion? Instant cure. That's not helpful. Anyway. Elite Dangerous, I played for years and I loved. Especially the mining. The like deep core mining was so good. Just floating around in like silent space, popping like drones out and then chucking your missiles into the asteroids, then detonating them all at once for that like amazing sound design. Ooh, Elite Dangerous is so good on sound design. But yeah, if you get the chance, I would recommend Star Citizen. They have free fly events pretty regularly. The game's 100 gigs, so if you have the space for that, then I'd recommend it. But oof, it is amazing. You just have to get over the bugs, which is rough, but it is good once you get over it. Just starting rambling about games that I love now. Yeah, Star Citizen is one of those games that had like way too much hype for it. So it was hard to live up to, and people still will refuse to give it a try. Yeah, no worries. I will be done streaming in like 5 minutes probably, so I won't be able to see you when you get back, but I hope you have a good walk with your dog. And enjoy your errands, everybody's favorite task. But yeah, if you get a chance, give it a shot. Free flies are common, and you can always look out for them. That way you can play the game, or give the game a shot for free. Alright, sounds good. Have a good day. Thanks. Appreciate it. And I need to get back to my house, I think. I was gonna go mining, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to with those bears. Maybe, though. If I can find enough dandelions and daisies, I can recover enough health to try taking on 2 bears. Hopefully they don't recover health. If they healed while I'm away, I'm gonna be screwed. So I didn't get that daisy, did I? There we go. Goody goody. I should probably... You know what? I might actually unlock the recipe for healing potions, because I don't need them very often, but when I need them, I really need them. Potion of instant healing, potion of healing. What's the difference here? This one gives you a lot more over time. This is instant, but only a small amount. They're both kind of be useful in certain situations. I think the instant healing potion is going to be more useful to me, because the only time I'll ever use it is when I'm in a bind, I think. So let me go ahead and start production on... Oh, I need to unlock vials too. Wooden vials. Where's my workbench? It's not there. Workshop, there it is. Wooden vial, there you go, unlock that. That would be good, I think. Master Breakwind, thank you for the follow. And then management, workshop. Produce me wooden vials in large quantities, please. And then when that's done, that's 1.2, so it's 10 vials. Give me my herbalist hut, which is extraction. Produce me 1 potion of instant healing. I don't need mushrooms, really. Yeah, it goes pretty good. It's not gonna last much longer, I'm afraid. I only usually go for about 4.5 hours at most. But I imagine somebody else is probably streaming too, so when I'm done, you can easily go over there. But the game is great. I'm having a great time playing it. I would wholeheartedly recommend it. You seem to have already got it, but no. No. I only go for a little while. Because I got things I have to do. And that's that. But yeah, it's great. It's a lot of fun. You're in for a good time if you like this kind of game. It's a lot of fun. You will need to learn a lot of stuff. My advice is check out this knowledge tab. I know tutorials suck, but this is a lot of information here that is all very useful. So if you ever have any like confusion about something, checking here is important. Also, Q is how you open up this quick menu if you're using mouse and keyboard. This menu is important. Handcrafting to make yourself a tool is all here. That took me a while to figure out my first time through. I think they might tell you the buttons, but I'm not positive. Daisies and dandelions and broadleaf plantains are all plants you'll find on the ground. They recover your health if you end up getting injured for any reason, or if you starve or something. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things you have to like... Exactly. You have to like learn the hard way eventually, that you just need to look for the information. It's happened so many games where it like, I think one of the most there's broadleaf plantains look like this. They're really hard to see, but that's what they look like. Those heal you. Games like Dwarf Fortress, if you've ever played that, that's one of those games where it's like, it takes a lot of time investment to know how to play that game. Rimworld 2, oh my, yeah, Rimworld is like Dwarf Fortress, except a little bit easier to get a hold of. It is an amazing game, but it takes a lot of getting used to. A lot of learning. But it is great once you get it. Kenshi is another one, if you've ever played Kenshi or ever heard of it. Oh, yeah, the insect spawning. They like, well, you probably know now. They like caves and dirty bases. If your base is particularly dirty and it's in a cave, like not a cave, but like under a mountain, they'll spawn in your base all the time. It sucks. I've lost so many colonies to bug invasions. But once you get the hang of it, it's a great game. And yeah, it gives you most of the information you'll ever need. You just have to find it, and that's not always easy. Did I bring water? I did. Okay, this game is a lot more forgiving. And yeah, the mountain bases are a particular favorite of mine as well. I love building in mountains. Yeah, Star Citizen's great. That's the thing, is like, we were talking about games that people... Well, I was specifically talking about games that people, like, love and games that people hate, but refuse to give a chance to for any reason. So Fallout 76 came up, and I was talking about... Well, sorry, they were talking about Fallout, I talked about Fallout 76. I really like Fallout 76, but it had a really rough start, like launch, and most people refused to give it a shot. And I think it's a really fun game, and I've had a lot of fun with it with friends. And I was saying Star Citizen is similar in that, like, it has such a rough start, and it's really buggy. But once you get past that, it's such a good game. It's so much fun. But you just have to get past that initial stage of, like, this is really annoying, and then it gets really good. It has some of the best, most polished animations for any, like, ship flying I've ever seen. The ability to control how quickly you walk or how fast your ship flies. Just lots of good quality of life stuff. But yeah, I love Star Citizen. It's probably one of my favorite games. I wish there was, like, a way to convince people that even though it's buggy, it's still worth trying. But 76 is legitimately quite fun. You just have to get used to, like, sometimes there's like a latency thing, and a lot of people will get really upset about it because they like are so used to old. Oh my god, this bear is really on me. Okay, this is not going well. Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and eat some plantains and daisies and dandelions to heal myself after that horrible botched attempt at killing a bear. Hold on. Where is it? Where'd it go? I see the blood stains, but I don't know where the bear went. I don't want to get ambushed by a bear. I think it ran that direction. It's obviously bleeding a bit. Oh, there it goes. It died. Okay, it died of its wounds. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything worked out. Nothing bad happened. Where's that last arrow? There it is. The arrow I shot directly into this tree. Okay, now let me read that message you just sent, because I was kind of in a panic. I haven't seen Fallout London, no. I think I might have heard about it. It sounds vaguely familiar. But yeah, fans of like Bethesda games in general tend to make some really amazing stuff. Like a lot of Skyrim mods, Oblivion mods, Morrowind mods are all just like amazing. A lot of people like put a lot of effort into the Bethesda games, and it's always impressive to see. And yeah, for sure, like, the bears in this game do not mess around. Like, they're fast, they're real aggressive, and there's usually two of them. The problem is I don't know where the second one is. Honestly, it probably is pro a lot of the time. I imagine there's actual developers who have worked on things to helping develop mods. It wouldn't surprise me if that was the case, and like professional 3D modelers and things probably or in some way contribute to a lot of them. Yeah, I'd say so. I think in game, I think it's scaled down obviously, but it's about from corner to corner. I think that says 2,100 meters, so it's about 2 kilometers. If you're on foot, it feels really big. If you have a donkey, it's a little bit smaller. If you have a horse, I guess, apparently it's really fast to get around. I haven't felt like the map has been small, and I also haven't felt like it's too big. I feel like it's a good size. When you start the game, you can adjust some settings, like the length of seasons and stuff like that. The default is 3 days per season, which is 3 months per season, basically. So, you know, you get 4 seasons. I'm in I'm in spring right now. There's different crops and stuff that grow in spring versus other things. I haven't really noticed any real difference other than what crops you can grow based on the season and how much firewood your people use up. Other than that, it seems like all the seasons are pretty much the same, except that the map changes its appearance. Yeah, and that's something similar for me too. Is I have a lot of friends who are like obsessed with playing like Valorant and Apex Legends and stuff. And I do like shooter games. They are fun. But I'm not a huge fan of like PvP games specifically. I do like I think the game before this one I played was Prey, which is like a sci-fi horror game, but it's more of an action game if you don't play it the way, well, if you play it differently. Anyway, you can play it like a horror game, but I played it like an action game. It's great. It's a good game. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with just playing a game to chill out. Like, oops, I picked up too much stone. There we go. When you make the new game, you can change the settings a bit around. I was going to specifically mention this. So you can go to Customize Game here. And if you want to just have a chill experience, you can remove taxes entirely so you don't have to pay them. You can increase your building limits to double the size, which is important but not really relevant most of the time. You can give yourself unlimited HP, unlimited stamina. You can remove hunger and thirst if you want to, unlimited carry weight, all that. Remove poisoning from like food and berries and mushrooms and things. You can turn off temperatures, all that kind of stuff. Fast crafting is important if you want to build a lot of stuff all at once, but I turn it off because it's kind of cheating. You can increase a lot of these stuff. You can reduce, if you can make it so your villagers don't want to eat at all, ever. No water, wood, food needs, ever. Turn off bandits if you want a chill experience. There's a lot of settings. And there is research, kind of. Sorry, let me turn on my light so you can see at least when I'm wandering. There is research kind of in that you sort of unlock it as you go. It's more like, see, I have building technology. Building technology you develop by doing extraction activities like mining or like chopping trees, and by building structures. It's okay. It's perfectly fine. I'm more than happy to answer them. I like the game. I want more people to play it. I'm happy to answer. Survival tech you get from like skinning animals, setting traps, fishing. Farming tech you get from farming and animal breeding. And production technology you get from making items and cooking. All these things unlock buildings that you can get, like sewing huts, kitchens, market stalls, workshops, mines, woodsheds, builders' huts, stuff like that. It's all very cool stuff that you unlock as you play. And yeah, you can upgrade as you go. When I get outside of the mine, wherever the exit is, I'll show you the build menu so you can kind of see vaguely what it looks like and how the building works. I need to go back to I'm gonna go back to my village anyway so I can like end the stream. So when I go back to my village, I'll show you a house that I'm currently building so you can look at that. I need to whistle for my donkey, because otherwise I'm going to have to crawl my way back. Where are you? Don't go up there. Come on. Come on, get down here. There you go. Yeah. So, if I have one piece of advice for this game, it's when you're able to get a donkey, it was the best investment I've ever made in the game. It is so incredibly convenient and nice. Yes, my donkey's name is Rosie. Oh my god, a bear! Jesus. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. You can name your donkey, yes. Rosie can run very fasty. Luckily. God, that scared me so badly. It was so dark, I couldn't even see the bear. Anyway, yeah, you can name it. If I was to press inventory right now... No, not inventory, sorry, management. You can go to animals and donkey, and right here at the bottom, custom name. It's Rosie, short for Rocinante, which apparently is Don Quixote's horse, or donkey, or whatever. I don't know much about Don Quixote, but it was one of my viewers suggested it, and I thought it was funny. But yeah, it's great. And you can equip it with like a saddlebag and stuff, so it can carry more weight. Yeah. Yeah, once I get back to my village, I'll show... Actually, I can show it to you now, just real quick, so you can get a vague idea of what it looks like. But, the building menu, you press Q to open up, and they'll give you options between, like, fences, gates, furniture and decorations. So you get, like, miscellanea, like, you just put around for whatever reason. Containers that actually you can actually use. You can put stuff in these. Flower pots, which I've never used, but I assume you could probably put, like, flowers in to make them look nice. Lighting, so you can put, like, torches or lanterns if you get enough building tech. Tables, which are just aesthetic. Stools, which your villagers will sit on, which is incredibly cool, which I didn't know happened at first. Different traps to get food and stuff if you're in danger of, you know, starving. Campfires, if you need to, like, sleep in the middle of the wilderness, you can make a campfire. Then there's the actual buildings themselves. Houses, there's, like, the small houses. There is medium houses. And there are large houses. You sort of place them like this. Yeah, honestly, it's got a lot. Because there's the houses and there's the extraction buildings, like woodshed, woodshed 2, excavation shed, well, herbalists and hut. Like, there's the hunting lodge and the fishing huts. There's the farming shed. So this is important. A barn is not very useful because you need a farming shed to make your villagers do anything with the fields. The farming shed is to make them work the fields. That's something I didn't know and couldn't figure out for a while. Animal husbandry, so there's these types of animals. They all do different things, kind of. Chickens will give eggs and feathers. Geese will give eggs and feathers. Pigs give you manure, which is nice. Don't worry, nothing will creep up on me. It's fine. Donkeys don't produce... every animal produces manure passively, but pigs are the only ones that that produce like a ton of manure. Then you get horses, sheep or goats, I think. Cows, and bees. And you have production, so you get like sewing, the kitchen, which is incredibly important, workshops, smithies, and then a builder's hut and a market stall. I'm assuming the builder's hut repairs stuff for you, which will be really nice because it's kind of annoying to repair stuff, but you do it anyway. And the market stall I haven't used ever, so I don't know what it does. Oh, you can make little roads. You can make roads. Just put a road anywhere. I can't like cross over other roads, and they can't join up exactly. Like there's always going to be like this kind of like sort of obvious difference in the roads, but overall they're not bad. Because like if I was to like attach a road here, it wouldn't like link. It would still have like this sort of divot here where it's like it's obviously a different road. It's annoying, but also very cool, so I don't really mind. And you have to use a hammer to break them. There you go. Yes. Yeah. I suppose that makes sense. It's a feature. It's a feature of the real world. I should probably get back to my house. But yeah, it's got a lot of different like good building potential, and like I don't know if it actually matters or not, but villagers do have, like, I know that the happier they are, the more productive workers they are. I don't know if I want to run across a mountain, actually. I might follow the path after all. The happier they are, the more productive they are. If they get very unhappy, they will just leave your village. I don't think that people can actually die from, like, starvation or anything. I think they just leave. But ideally, if you do well, they won't leave at all. I've had several people leave my village from being homeless in the middle of winter, so... You know, it's normal. It's not something that is out of the ordinary, anyhow. It's perfectly fine to lose villagers. Oh crap! I'm wolves. Wolves! Run, run, Rosie! I don't know how a donkey is faster than wolves, but it is. Oh, I can hear it behind me too. Leave me alone. I think they stopped. Wolves will chase you a long distance, so they're harder to get rid of. Yeah. Like, I'm more than happy to give information if you need it. People have come into my stream and given me lots of help, so I'm more than happy to pass along what little knowledge I've acquired myself from experiences in the game. A lot of people, I don't know if you want to use this information or not. I will give it to you because if you want it, it's useful information, but if you choose not to use it, like me, it's fine. At least you'll have the information. So the best way to make money early game is to make stone knives. Just pick up a bunch of sticks and stones off the ground, and you can make tons and tons of stone knives and sell them for a huge amount of money. I don't do that because I feel like it's kind of cheating, but if you really need help getting off the ground at the beginning of the game, you can do that. A lot of people told me that to help me, but I didn't follow it, so I suffered a lot. But I don't like doing that kind of thing. No, you could. I think you can steal from people. I don't think you can like mug them, but I think you can just go into their houses and take stuff. I did it one time and I felt so guilty I reloaded my save file. They didn't even catch me. I just didn't want to do it. It just made me feel bad. Like, but yeah, I know you can open chests in towns and stuff. There's Bleed Out Falls. I'm almost back to my village. And then I can show you how the actual building works. Oh, this is important. Sorry, I forgot. This is something that's crucial that I learned not too late, but a little later than I would have liked. To remove stumps from the ground, like you chop down a tree and it leaves a stump. If you remove the stump with a shovel, the tree will no longer grow back there. You need the stump if you want the tree to grow back. So if you want trees for like aesthetic purposes in your village, do not remove their stumps. Yeah. In RimWorld I did that too, a lot. Yeah. So like, if I was, I'll just show it to you real quick so you know what I'm talking about. Where's my, oh, actually let me go a little bit further down the road because there's I'm literally building a house down there and I'll just show you what a building looks like. But yeah, don't fully deforest. Like, it makes perfect sense, but like also, it's not something I learned until I like already made a few mistakes where I wish I hadn't. So when you place a building, it'll sort of delete random terrain bits around. Like you can't, there's no, you can't like change that, you can't like flatten or raise or lower terrain. All the terrain is fixed to what it looks like. But if you place something down, it'll sort of get rid of like bushes or like these little stones and stuff. If you put something down, it'll just delete them. Same with these. These are berry bushes. They're really useful early game. If you put something too close to these, it'll just delete them. But yeah. And yeah, at least they can come back for sure. Also, the falling doesn't work very well sometimes. But yeah, you chop the tree, you get the leaves and the feathers, and then it's just logs now. So you pick up the logs, and you can carry tons of logs because you're a real beefcake. But then it leaves a stump here, which you use a shovel to get rid of, which I can do, but I'm not going to. But I will just show you with a shovel. So you can use the shovel, and if you dig the stump, it'll just delete the stump and the tree will never grow there again. But if you leave this here, it'll grow back. It'll just become a tree again at some point for whatever reason. But I didn't know that, so a lot of my village's trees are gone forever because I had no clue. But this is the building, by the way. So I place the house, and then it puts down like a foundation, and you build the foundation, and then it looks like this minus the wood. The foundation just looks like that. Then you get your hammer out and you're like, okay, well, I want to build this. So you get the resources and it builds it like that. And you put it away and it just looks like that. So the building won't be complete until you finish building every wall and the roof. But that's how the building works. It's pretty nice. So if you want to put anything down anywhere, just briefly, I'm going to put this down so I can show you. So you see all these like bushes here? If I put this down, they just get deleted. They're just gone. But you can remove the building by hitting it with a hammer. And the bushes might not come back, but at least the grass will. Conan Exiles, maybe? Ark Survival has a similar sort of building thing. It's not exactly the same, but it has a sort of the same appearance. If you played either of those. Yeah. I'm a big fan of both of those games. I wouldn't play them on stream, because Ark Survival's always been horribly unoptimized, and I don't think I'd be willing to try and deal with 30 frames per second playing that game. But Conan Exiles I had a lot of fun with. They're just good games. Just a lot of fun. Maybe I'll get Ark Ascended? I'm not sure. It's one of those things, like, it's not that I wouldn't love it, but I loved playing the games with friends, so if friends also get it, like, maybe. Playing it alone, I never really enjoyed. Oh, put that hammer away, actually. I know, I'll keep it. But yeah. You can put little tables and stuff down. as well, if you want to decorate your, like, the barrels and things. So I put all these down. I've tried to make it, like, realistic in that, like, it would just be sort of shifted around randomly wherever was most convenient, because people would keep walking past it and sitting down and stuff. And the villagers will congregate, like, around, like, this campfire in, like, sometimes they'll just come over and just sit down here. And just chat. It's kind of nice. I don't know if they actually chat, but they do sit down. Like, it's cool. But, yeah, I have to go. It's a bit late. Well, not late. It's longer than I intended to stream for, so I gotta head out. But, yeah, this game's great. 100% recommend it. I'm glad to see people enjoying it, or like coming in to see how it is and stuff, asking questions. I'm always happy to answer what I do know, at least. Crucial information. You can customize your walls to have things on them, like shelves, sticks, skulls, reliefs, shelves. You can also put things here and on the floor, like rugs. So there's some more information for you. Lots of cool things. You can also decorate the outsides. But yeah, you'll be all right. The game's pretty straightforward. You'll probably struggle a bit at the start, but you'll end up being all right in the end. The only time I've ever died was to an animal. I died to a bear once, and I died to a wizened once, and I think that's it. I might have died one more time to something, but I don't remember what it would have been. But it's a fairly easy game. It takes a little bit of getting the hang of, but once you get the hang of it, it's a lot of fun. And then you get to build your village, and it sort of watching this thing come to life as you built it. It's just a lot of fun. Yeah, that'll be it for me. So, thanks for hanging out and chatting, and I'll be, yeah. I'll be around probably tomorrow, same game, most likely. I don't know how much longer I'll play the game. I've been playing it for a lot of streams recently. I'll probably switch eventually, coming up in the next few, like maybe 5 or 6 at most. I'll probably switch to a different game. But so far, I've been loving the game, having a great time, so who knows? Yeah, if you catch me earlier, I'll see you then, and if not, don't worry about it. Hope you have a good day. And I know some people come to these VODs after the fact, so I'm going to mention that. If you come to the VOD after the fact and watch it, and you get this far, please drop a follow. That would really help. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm out of here. So take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.